evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. And you know what that means? It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, all right, I got to show you guys this. Vince found himself a red Viper Hot Wheel. We were at Kroger's and he goes, "Ooh, it's a red Viper, Dad." And I was like, "Oh, sweet, it is a red Viper." And now the red Viper is in the police parking lot. I would say it's in the, hold on a second, I put it in the impound lot. There it is, now it's in the impound lot. Because Vince has a police station. So, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can find, me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can find Are You Game on Facebook. I post all the new stuff I get in on Facebook as we get it in. And all that funness. And as always, we are getting ready for the coming Pickwa Comic-Con in June 22nd and 23rd at the Knights of St. John's Hall. Check the Pickwa Comic-Con Facebook page for all updates. So, I've been working on putting some cool stuff together. You know, you guys seem to still like Automan. You like Manimal. You like Dracula. You guys have been asking for some stuff as I totally bumped my microphone. So hopefully, hang around, post credits. I'm going to add a bonus. Fingers crossed it gets past YouTube. But we're going to start off this week with some more of The Crow. You know, the crazy thing about this, The Crow, is, man, I love at the end where they keep putting the music. And this is such a time capsule of its time, man. I'm just watching, I'm like, oh, cool, man, Rob Zombie and Power Man 5000 and Garbage. And I'm like, oh, man, I love those bands. Still love Rob Zombie. He is the one I've seen the most. Power Man 5000 is tied with Clutch on the second most. I've literally seen Power Man 5000 like 3 times in a week. Because I kept getting free tickets, so I just kept going. So, and Garbage, I've seen twice. 25 years apart. I saw them on their tour with years ago. Then I turned around 25 years later, saw them again. So, you know what? I know, metal guy. People think I'm, I love the band Garbage. Not gonna lie. Love Shirley Manson. Just huge crush on that woman. So, but The Crow, seriously, they have such great music as their soundtrack. Always have. No matter about how bad the movie has been, the soundtracks have been pretty good. I have the first 3 Crow soundtracks. I don't think I have the last one. And I definitely don't have the new one yet. So, that I don't know if that'll even have rock on it. So we'll have to see. So, and go find it. It's definitely looks like it's the Crow Wild Justice. So, I just think they're still renaming him Eric because everybody knows Eric Draven, even though in the comic books he's never given a last name ever. So, but here you guys go. This is The Crow, episode 4, and this is like it's 1999.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the host of tonight's gathering, the founder of the Better Future Association, and my father, Mr. John T. Franklin.
This is all for you.
No, I want you to get all the credit you deserve.
Thank you. Most of you know that I've always felt that what's good for business is good for the community. But my lovely daughter, Elise, has helped me to see that the reverse can also be true. Effective today, I'm announcing the formation of a trust called the Franklin Foundation. With the exception of a very modest living allowance. My entire personal fortune will be used to establish and maintain a network of cutting-edge family crisis centers in every major city in the United States. Families are the bedrock of this country. And right now there are a lot of... There he is! Stop him! Police! Police! Step back! Step back! We got the shooter! Let go of me! Let go of me! This is a mistake, okay? Police. Police.
People once believed that when someone dies, a crow carries their soul to the land of the dead.
But sometimes something so bad happens that a terrible sadness is carried with it, and the soul can't rest.
Then sometimes, just sometimes, the crow can bring the soul back to put things right.
Things can never be right. My soul will never rest until we are together again.
Am I dead? I think so, yes. We all feel that way when we first get here. What happens now? Most people go that way. Is it heaven? Maybe. Or maybe it's just the next place. They never come back. Why don't you go? I'm waiting for someone. For Eric. We were both murdered. He was sent back and I'm here. I don't think I'm ready to move on yet. Not yet. Can we contact them? If everything is just right, sometimes I can make Eric feel me or see me. He's even heard my voice. What happened to you? I was shot to death. After it happened, I could see everything. So odd. Like I wasn't even there anymore. People think my boyfriend did it. Did he? We loved each other. Maybe I can help.
Shelley, I know you're out there somewhere. Talk to me. Touch me. Give me another sign.
Come on, open up. It's like a crud convention out here.
Hey.
You know, I thought maybe you were sleeping, and then I thought, well, you don't sleep. And then I thought, well, what if you finally did sleep, and here I come waking you up.
You don't wait for invitations, do you?
I did some more research on crows and being dead. Check this. According to the Native American folklore, the returned spirit must do more than just gain personal revenge or justice in order to balance the cosmic scales. Yeah, well, you smoked Top Dollar on his puke patrol. And you're still here, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
He is delayed entrance to the afterlife until his own personal life pluses and minuses are balanced. This can only be achieved by helping others on Earth who are in need.
Wish it were that simple. Just pile up some merit badges. What's that?
It's today's paper. We have to pick a story on current events and describe it to the class.
She's here.
Who's here?
Shelley. I feel her. Gone.
You're right. I probably should be getting back for fifth period.
Come on, I told you. I heard the shots. I saw Elise go down. I started to run up to help, and I was dragged down by two Neanderthals. They started yelling I did it, and here I am.
The gun is registered to you. It's got your prints all over it. We got a whole room full of witnesses. Play it smart. Think about the best deal you can make here.
Can I get a glass of water? Or is dehydration part of your standard framing process?
Karen, are you mind? We're all out of ice. I hope that's okay.
Look, the gun must have been planted, all right? The last time I saw it was at Elise's apartment.
Yeah? You in the habit of taking guns to visit your girlfriend?
I left it with her. I went on a trip about 6 months ago. I left it for her protection.
You and Elise were broken up. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we took some time apart.
And that had nothing to do with the fact that her father said publicly he didn't want her to marry you.
Elise has a mind of her own.
How'd you feel about John Franklin? You used to work for him, right?
We had some creative differences on the job. He's certainly not my best friend, but I wouldn't shoot him.
So what were you doing at the announcement?
She called me.
Elise?
She said that she wanted to talk to me afterwards. She sounded different. Resolved. She had some kind of breakthrough in therapy.
What she want to talk about?
Well, I was hoping that she wanted to talk about us.
What did she say during the rest of the phone call?
She said that her father had some secrets that would destroy him. So why don't you go investigate him, huh? Check his records, find out if he had an affair or something, because somebody's got something on him. You find out who that is, and you got yourself a killer.
Drink your water.
All I want is justice for my daughter. Now that Hedges isn't going to get off on some loophole, is he?
Well, that's a matter for the attorneys and the courts to decide. But with the help of your statement, we're putting together a very solid case.
Solid. It should be an open and shut case. My security people caught him in the act.
It was pretty amazing timing. You said in the statements you gave at the crime scene that you were already moving to intercept the suspect before he pulled his gun. Was that just luck?
Hardly. One of our people reported someone acting suspicious. When we moved in to investigate, we saw it was Hedges. I saw him reach. There was a flash of metal.
Any reason to believe that he would want to harm you?
Well, I fired him from my Seattle operations. You know, Gilbert is a very disturbed young man, and I tried to make Elise see that, but she was blind to it.
Anybody else other than Hedges who might hold a grudge against you?
You have your man.
Still, Hedges denies he shot you. And he indicated that there are other people who might have just as much reason to harm you.
Well, of course he would say that. He's cornered and he's desperate.
We have to check everything, sir.
What is it he said in this statement of his?
Unfortunately, it's not information I can disclose since you're a witness. Just to be safe, though, I'd stay away from all public appearances, especially the funeral.
You have the scum, that murdered my daughter. And him nor 100 like him couldn't keep me from honoring her memory.
Hey. Who are you?
I manage this place. Who the hell are you?
Draven. Eric. And you're Caleb.
What are you, some kind of joker?
You see something funny?
Eric Draven got thrown right through that window. They killed him. And his girlfriend. You may look like him, but you can't fool me. I'm going downstairs and calling the cops. You're out of here, mister.
Well, wait. I really am Draven. That whole window thing? It was just a scam.
What are you talking about?
I testified in a federal case. Major drug bust.
Damn musicians.
And they put Shelley and me in a witness protection program. They faked the whole murder thing to get us out of town.
So what are you doing back here?
I was homesick.
Look, you want this space? You pay the rent. It's $750 a month, first and last up front. You can tell those feds that they owe me for damages to this place. Since that happened, I can't rent the whole floor.
Ballistics reports are back from the lab. Bullets from Franklin Elise match Hedges' gun.
Big shock there.
I still wonder about motive.
Okay. Come on, Franklin fired the guy, then he refused to let him marry his daughter. That's not enough for you?
Except it turns out Hedges wasn't fired. Our man found structural defects at the Seattle hotel. Tried to get Franklin to shut down and do the repairs. Things got heated. Hedges threatened to go public. He was bought out. And for what he got, they could fire me any day.
Really? Because, you know, that could be arranged.
Maybe you could arrange to fix the candy machine. Right.
Just gotta know where to hit it. So,
How'd you get in here?
that whole...
You know what? It doesn't matter. Come here. Quick, before... Just go. Sit down. Okay. So I'm sure you got a good reason to risk coming here.
It's about my loft. Landlord came in today and told me I have to pay rent or get out.
So move out. Place is trashed anyway.
I can't. Something incredible happened there last night.
Something you think is incredible. This I gotta hear.
I saw Shelley. I talked to her. She's someplace else where I could actually see her. And that loft is the only link I have to Shelley.
Draven, I'm too busy with the Hedges case in this life to explore the afterlife right now.
I don't know who else to talk to.
You need a wider circle of friends.
No, I need that loft.
So pay the man.
How?
The same way everyone else does. Get a job. Quit playing whatever game it is you're playing and get a life. That's my first and last contribution. The rest is on you.
Elise! Look, I didn't shoot anybody. I told you I didn't do it.
Hedges held this.
How do you know that?
I just felt it. Shelley tried to tell me about this. Albrecht, this man did not do what everybody thinks he did.
Look, whether he did or not, he's being taken downtown in 10 minutes. Come on. You gotta go.
I'm right about this. You know I am.
So if he gets acquitted, you'll get a gold star.
And if he doesn't?
And if he doesn't, he's gonna go down for murder and attempted murder on Franklin. They're asked for the death penalty, and you know what? They'll probably get it.
And you can live with that?
I don't have a choice. That's the system, friend. Come on. You gotta pay the rent. And play by the rules.
And they're not my rules. Thanks for the gesture.
Special report.
We are live outside the Pacific Park Division where just minutes from now, accused killer Gilbert Hedges will be moved prior to his arraignment. Hedges will be charged with the fatal shooting of his girlfriend Elise Franklin and the wounding of her father, John Franklin. At this point in time, police are not giving us any more detail, but we...
Do you know something? We may not have much, but in some ways we got a lot more than the Franklins do.
Yeah, more debt.
I'm serious, kiddo. The family's cursed.
Hey, give me $100 million, I'll hire a good exorcist.
Do you think money solves everything?
It doesn't hurt.
Do you know that when Elise Franklin was a little girl, 3 or 4 years old, she was playing with matches and she burned down her daddy's office building? A lot of people died in that fire. Yeah, it was all over the news. And now this, 28 years old and poof, she's gone.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? She's dead, Sarah.
Well, there's dead and then there's dead.
Where do you get ideas like this?
And button. I just meant it doesn't have to be the end of everything.
Okay, listen to me. There's nothing cool or romantic or grown up about dying. It's an end. In this house, we're gonna focus on life, okay?
Okay.
Taking back streets, man.
Yeah, away from the damn news vans, huh?
You got that right.
Look out! What the hell? I didn't even see him. Where the hell did he come from?
Look, go check on him. I'll call an ambulance. We got a man down here.
Copy that. What's your location?
Look, don't try to move. I'm McBride in 12th, right?
Right away, officer.
Hey,
He's alive!
Not technically, no.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing?
You got the wrong man.
Back off or I'll shoot!
What? I don't have a problem with you. Let's keep it that way. Now you're just doing your job, so am I.
Who the hell are you?
I can explain it to you, or we can drive.
Drive.
Good choice.
Where are we now, boss man?
We're in a safe place.
Safe for who?
Hey! Hey! Listen to me! I'm not gonna hurt you. I am trying to help you.
Just take it easy, okay, man? I didn't kill her, all right?
Yeah, I know that. Why do you think I got you out?
I don't know! I thought maybe you're a friend of Elise's. Maybe you work for her father. I figured somebody didn't want to wait for a trial.
Somebody may want you dead, but it's not me. I'm trying to help.
Why do you want to help me?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Let's just leave it at you didn't do it. I'm trying to help.
Who's in there?
Are you better off than you were 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
Shut up and let me help.
Eric, what are you doing in there?
I was just on my way to your office.
Is there someone with you? I thought I heard voices.
Oh, I was just talking to myself. Old habit of mine.
Eric, what were you doing in there that you don't want to talk about?
I'm sorry. I needed a place to crash. I knew you didn't use the storeroom.
Well, if anyone owes you a favor, I guess I do. I thought you had a place.
Well, I do, but suddenly I have a landlord demanding rent.
So what you really need is money.
Yeah. I guess.
I have an idea. I could really do with someone who's been on the performance side of things. Plus, I've seen you're a pretty tough guy. Work with me. I'll pay you.
A lot of people don't know what to make of me since I came back.
Good. Then they won't cause any trouble.
Thanks.
We've just lost the highest profile criminal in the last 20 years. Look like the damn Keystone Cops here. Al, you give him the ugly details. I'm too disgusted to even read this thing again.
Here. All right. Transport crew claims that a guy came from out of nowhere, stepped in front of the truck, got pasted to the pavement, and ran right over him. They went to render aid. The man got up and disarmed them. That's what we're dealing with.
You got a description?
Yeah, mid to late 20s, long black hair, Asian or Hispanic. His face was painted with some kind of war paint. Hell of a fighter, too, apparently. They shot him, and he kept on coming. Van was driven 6 blocks and abandoned. We're sweeping the area.
I want this guy found. And we're not waiting for the uniforms to do it.
That's it.
I was trying to get out of here.
And where would you go?
I was gonna call you when I got there. Well, that woman obviously didn't buy your act out there, huh? You know, I think I'd be better off walking on the street with a clown nose and funny glasses on. What do you think?
Bought us enough time to do what needs to be done.
And what is that?
That's too many questions.
I haven't even started asking questions yet. Like, first of all, who are you, huh? What's the deal with your monster movie look, and why don't you look like that now?
All right. I'm Eric Draven. I was murdered. I came back. I don't understand how or why any better than you do. When I need to, I turn into what you saw. I believe I'm supposed to set things right in this world, or at least try. Any more questions?
Yeah, what do we do now?
I have an idea, but we'll wait until dark. All right?
All right.
Please!
Yeah, well, I guess you were crazy enough to bring him here. Ah. This is the secret to the damn universe. Huh? Well, we got problems.
Mr. Davies, no doubt you've heard about that killer Hedges?
Everybody in the city's talking about it.
Well, I'm not interested in water cooler chatter. I want to know what happened.
I put a call into our inside man. He said somebody hit the transport van and broke him out.
You mean he had help? Somebody on the inside, a professional? Does Gil have connections?
We don't know. They're keeping a real tight lid on it.
Well, you tell our man that he better find a way to pry that lid open. His career curve is riding on it. And double our security here at the hotel. Get outside help if you have to.
Yes, of course. But you don't think he'd really try and come back here again?
Never underestimate a desperate man.
I looked into
talk to you. Is there somewhere we can talk?
Okay, over here. Detective!
I'm looking for Draven.
I've told you before, he only comes here sometimes. I don't know what he does or where he goes.
Have you seen him today?
Has he done something?
Maybe. Have you seen him or not?
Eric Draven is a good man, I know it. Yes, I saw him this afternoon.
That be sometime after 2:45?
Yes.
He didn't by any chance tell you where he was going, huh?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
And the wounding of her father, John Franklin. At this point in time, please
Morty,
not giving us
where you
any
at?
more
I'm in
detail,
here.
but we will keep you informed as the case unfolds.
You looking at me?
You're late.
Oh, long day. You don't want to know.
Oh, I do.
I had a tip that Gil Hedges was hiding out in King Henry.
Was he?
Well, if he was, I couldn't find him.
News says you guys aren't talking about the way Hedges escaped.
And we're not. You know the rule about pillow talk.
You're no fun. Well, at least you had your man for a while. You get him back.
Yeah, well, assuming he's our man.
You think he's not?
Well, Hedges says that Elise told him somebody had it in for the old man. Oh.
Daryl, baby, sometimes the obvious answer is the right one. Franklin stopped him from marrying the daughter, and boom.
No, not in front of a room full of people. Not with his own gun. Hedges is smarter than that.
Smart people do dumb things, especially when they're emotionally disturbed.
Oh, well, the one who was emotionally disturbed was Elise. Oh, yeah, not Hedges. One was in therapy forever.
He probably put her there. Talk to her shrink.
Can't is protected.
Well, the patient's dead.
Shocking. You know, you're far too smart to be my girlfriend.
So they tell me.
What? Come here. Come here. Give me the headlock.
This is insane. We can't talk to Elise. She's dead.
And you're well on your way to joining her if we don't find out who the real killer is.
This will certainly help with my insanity defense form.
Concentrate. Clear your mind of everything else. Think of Elise.
I think about her all the time. It doesn't help.
Did you love her?
What?
Did you love her?
Yeah. I loved every part of her. I loved her so much that right now I'd rather be dead so I wouldn't have to feel this pain anymore.
It's not that simple. Something's happening. You feel it?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
What is it? I don't know. All of a sudden, I can feel. It's Gil. He needs me. It's okay.
Eric is with him. Help me show him what he needs to know.
How?
You told me you saw the whole thing. Just remember what you saw.
My entire personal fortune will be used to establish and maintain a network of cutting-edge crisis centers in every major city in the United States.
Let go of me. This is a mistake, okay? Shoot him.
What is it?
The men who tackled you. They did it.
Franklin's men killed Elise.
Well, look who's returned to the scene of the crime.
Looks like we found ourselves an assassin.
Get up, punk.
Maybe we ought to make a citizen's arrest here.
Got the right to remain silent.
Back off! I don't know what you're doing here with him. That makes you an eyewitness. And that's bad news.
Let's call the boss.
Dr. Sidney Lazelle. Name ring a bell?
Yeah, sure. Big-time shrink died in a carjacking a couple weeks ago. I've read the report. What about him?
He was Elise Franklin's psychiatrist, is what? And I bet you we'll find a missing file in his office under F.
So, Gil, we finally get to conclude our business.
You are a bastard. You get your subhuman cronies to murder Elise, and then you pin it on me.
Gil, I may have underestimated you, but nobody's going to believe that story. Especially now with you running like a scared and guilty man. What I would like to know is who broke you out.
Sleeping Beauty over there, huh?
right? He's been out for 3 hours. He can't even get up off the floor.
Yeah, well, when he wakes up, you boys are gonna be surprised.
Oh, this will all be over by then, Gil. You're gonna have to face it. Nobody's gonna rescue you this time.
It's not gonna work. So you kill me, they're just gonna charge you for murder anyway.
Well, not if it's self-defense, Mr. Davies. You tried to kill me at the Better Future meeting. Then you broke out and came back here to finish the job, but your gun jammed.
Don't get any ideas. It's not loaded. Not right now, anyway.
You better go make it look like there was a break-in, and then call the police.
How could you do this?
You really are clueless, aren't you?
Better than being hopeless.
And who are you supposed to be?
Room service?
Go! Go!
Better hurry up, Mr. Bodyguard.
3 points!
I'm there. They got Hedges at the Franklin Hotel.
Give it up, Gil.
You could kill again, Franklin. But it won't bury what you did to your daughter.
Well, I haven't done anything. I'm just a grieving parent.
Missed me. People know you had her killed.
Everyone who did is either dead or will be.
Look at that. Missed again.
All right, Kabuki man, what now?
From high atop the luxurious Franklin Hotel, you confess to your crimes.
Bullseye. Got me that time.
Oops.
Oh, no, please! Craven! Craven, don't do this! Pull him back, now!
Ask him about Elise. What did she know? Why was your daughter in pain?
She was having nightmares about the fire in my office. Elise, how many times have I told you not to play with matches?
You were her nightmare.
No.
You started that fire.
No. It was an accident.
You lie, you die.
Craven, take him back, now!
She went to that damn shrink and made her remember everything. She made me give it all away. She made me sign away all my money.
You had your daughter murdered for money? Wait! Don't do this. You set things right. As right as they can be. Thank you.
Albrecht, didn't know you were a rock and roll fan.
Well, you know, Jimmy Reed, John Lee Hooker's more my thing. So you took my advice, get yourself a job.
Something like that.
Gil Hedges is free. Franklin's up on murder charges. He signed a confession. You were right.
Mighty big of you to come all the way out here and tell me that.
I didn't. Here's what I decided about you. One, you're probably Eric Draven. I ran the prints off the glass you touched. Two, no matter who you are, you're as sick of what's going on out there in the streets as I am. Three, you got some things going on that I cannot explain. The only way I can tolerate you operating out there without a badge is if I know what you're doing. I don't care if you call, write a note, or send out the damn bat signal.
And if I don't agree?
Then I'm gonna have to take you down, even if it means me going down with you. No job, no loft, no window, or whatever it is you call it.
I don't take orders from you.
I don't clean up your mess.
I can change my mind at any time.
So can I.
Deal.
Deal. Later.
Hey, Albrecht, I can get you in for free. It's a good show. You're gonna miss it.
You're ready to move on.
I think I need to. Staying here is all about what my father did. Do you think Gil would understand that?
I'm sure he would. When his time comes, he'll find you.
Come with me.
I can't.
You're gonna wait for him.
For as long as it takes.
This Crow, Stairway to Heaven, included music from Crystal Method, Wild Strawberries,
I'm Commander Elsbeth Jormungandr. Everybody calls me Commander.
I don't give a fuck! Get in the fucking car!
Look, I'm here because I live here. And I'm here because I helped some guy who was in trouble and now he's pointing a stick at me.
You see, all those teeth? They're not for eating. They use them to burrow into the host. From there, they send out receptors, taking over the central nervous system. They can complete control of movement, basic motor function, native speech, everything.
Here, baby, we're coming. Where are you? What is it, Doc? Oh, shit.
Tapeworm comes out of your anus, not your chest.
We're slashing prices now at Circuit City's Price Slasher Sale. Save on great brands like this GE 19-inch color TV with remote control. Its price is slashed to just $248. Now through Sunday, this Panasonic beeperless remote telephone answering machine, only $64. We're slashing prices now through Sunday. Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
Remember being a kid or being younger and, you know, they'd sing Prince was singing A Party Like It's 1999, and that felt like it was so far away. So far away. And then it came and went, and now it's so far in the past. It's actually further in the past than it was in the future when Prince originally sang it. It's so crazy. That's 25 years ago. All these movies that I loved, man, that come out in 1999 are now 25 years old. I think Joe and I are going to go see Phantom Menace on the 3rd because it's the 25th anniversary of Phantom Menace. It's like the weakest of all Star Wars movies. But it does have Darth Maul. So it does have bonus points there. So I hope you guys still dig The Crow. Such a great movie. Such a great series. Mark Dacascos is great. I think Mark's one of them guys who I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. He's really good in almost everything he does. But he's never been a big time lead. He's, about the biggest thing he ever did as a lead was The Crow, the series, was his big breakout. Of course, he did Double Dragon. He's done a ton of movies. He was in John Wick. He was in, he was the chairman on Iron Chef America. But he was even in the 47 Ronin sequel, which is weird that it's the sequel. But yeah, I don't know. I like Mark Dacascos. I think he's good. So, and he's a great dude to meet in person. So if you ever get a chance to go meet him, do it. Take it. Run with it. Go meet him. So we're going to keep it going with some, we got crow, spirit animals, and then we get the man who becomes spirit animals, and he becomes a crow. That's right. Manimal. Oh, man, I love this show. Only 8 episodes. We're just going to burn through this, man. We're on episode 3. We might as well just run it till it's done. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. I dig Manimal. I actually tried to license Manimal in the late 90s, about 99-ish. So 25 years ago. 99, 2000, I tried to license the character Manimal for a comic book. Yeah, that was... They wanted a ton of money. And I was like, no, because I will never make the money that they were trying to charge me to make a Manimal comic. And I was just going to put him as part of a team. I wanted to make the 80s TV Avengers. So yeah, I had it all plotted out. Matter of fact, I think I might still have the notebooks with those notes in it. I did throw a bunch of it away because when I found out I couldn't use any of the characters, I was like, It was so disappointing. I just kind of chucked it. And Tina yells at me for doing that. She goes, "You could have done something else with it. You could have changed the characters." But I didn't want to. I wanted to use those characters, and I threw it away. So here you guys go. This is Manimal, and this is episode 3, and this is A Night of the Scorpion. Enjoy.
They clearly weren't particularly interested in the money. Something else that they wanted.
Your father worked for the CIA. I was his commander.
The Russians have Terry and Brooke. You tell me where I find the Russians, and I'll tell you how you find your list. Dr. Jonathan Chase. Wealthy, young, handsome. A man with the brightest of futures. A man with the darkest of pasts. From Africa's deepest recesses to the rarefied peaks of Tibet. Heir to his father's legacy and the world's darkest mysteries.
My son, you must have faith and learn. This is not the end. This is the beginning.
Jonathan Chase, master of the secrets that divide man from animal. Animal from man. Manimal.
Be a moment before the serum takes effect.
Now then, one last opportunity for you to tell the truth, Mr. Sloan. Otherwise, you shall force me to introduce you to our newfound friend.
Why don't you do the honorable thing and kill me quickly?
Now, you know we can't do that. At least not until you've told us what you've done with the list. List. Tell me where the list is.
The list.
The list, yes.
With the money. The list is with the money.
The money? What money?
$2 million.
$2 million? From where?
From the company.
Where is that money?
Money to start a new life. To forget the killing, the spying.
Forget the money. Where is the list?
List is with the money.
You're starting to hallucinate. The list is gonna get you killed, you fool.
He's still struggling. I don't understand it.
Now tell her where the money is.
The list will get me killed. The list will get me killed.
What's happening? Look at him. He's not moving.
What happened? Well, he slipped into some kind of coma. No, we never find it. We'll find it. Make sure he never comes out of that coma. Very careful. It's very dangerous. Now, we shall wait and see where the trail leads us.
Right in here, Lieutenant.
Holy. Can't someone close his eyes?
They won't close.
It's a vascular paralysis. Caused by some poison or drug. It's only temporary, I assure you.
He should be thrilled to hear that. Where's the murder weapon?
Right here. Excuse me.
Get that away from me.
Don't worry, it's dead.
I checked the entire cabinet, Lieutenant. There's no luggage, no carry-ons, nothing.
Well, we can hardly blame the theft on this little fella now, can we?
I'll settle for homicide.
Any more, then he can be held responsible for the rope burns on his wrist.
Okay. The spider had an accomplice. Henry, get everybody out of here and let the lab boys have the room.
Come on, Captain.
Yep. I can see it now. This can be another one of your fun cases, isn't it?
Let go of me. I have a right to see my father. Oh, what happened?
Apparently, something terrible happened to force my father to leave the Bahamas. He sent me one of those overnight express pouches. He said to meet the boat. If he wasn't on it, I was to follow his instructions.
Where are those instructions now?
You're in a locker at the airport.
Okay. That's our first stop.
Success. I was right.
About what?
My tarantula was murdered.
Say who?
My analysis of the spider's blood reveals enormous amounts of benzodrine strychnosis.
I'm glad you cleared that up.
Ty, that means that we have something deadly on our hands. This time, I mean of the two-legged species. I do hope that Terry is not marked for the same fate as her father.
You're absolutely safe here. I promise.
She left the hotel. No, I couldn't. She wasn't alone. All right.
At the same time, I know that. What a nice surprise.
This was in the locker at the airport.
Your father's handwriting, I presume. To be open only in case of my death. If you love me, trust no one. May I? $100 bill. Apparently uncirculated. And a key. St. Carib Bank.
Safe deposit box?
I think my father did a lot of banking there.
And an airline ticket. One way to Nassau. And a note.
$2 million more. Where this came from, Terry. Love, Dad.
Quite a legacy, huh?
Well, it has to be a joke of some kind. I mean, there's no way that my father could have left me $2 million.
$2 million or no $2 million. Sure smells like your father knew his life was in danger.
So now you know why I'm so scared. I could be next.
Not if we have anything to do with it.
Brooke.
Get to the lieutenant and the coroner. Have them order a new autopsy. Have them search particularly for a needle mark in the vicinity of the spider bites and the possible presence of the drug benzodrine strychnosis.
Benzodrine, what?
Strychnosis. It's a slow-acting protein poison whose symptoms include a psychosis which results in a very loose tongue, bulging of the eyes, and then finally, death. And in the meantime, Terry and I will take the first possible flight to the Bahamas. Best if we all register in my name. That way no one will know that we're here, right?
Terry Sloan.
So much for that plan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure you barely recognize me. You're only about 10 when I passed through Cleveland with your father, Arnold Sipes.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm sorry, Professor Chase. Mr. Earl, this is Arnold Sipes, my father's partner.
Glad to meet you. How do you do?
How do you do? I hope you know how devastated we all are by the news.
Tell me, how did you know that Miss Sloane was arriving today? Quite frankly, we're trying to keep her presence here as quiet as possible.
Oh, Michael, that is, her father told me to be expecting her. There's no great problem to check with the airlines. The visitors' cards are a matter of public record. And naturally, you'll stay at the house of Mildred and me?
Well, that's a very generous offer, Mr. Sipes, but you see, I work for the New York Police Department, and because of the nature of her father's death, we intend to keep Terry under tight security.
Well, if I can't invite you to the country, at least let me offer you the best meal in town.
Well,
it's a private club. She'll be quite safe there.
Well, put like that, how can I possibly refuse? Thank you.
Done. Now, you check in, and I'll phone ahead.
Was that smart? Well, we came here for some answers. Two men who've been in partnership for 15 years must know something about each other.
How it's done. A pretty lady, perhaps.
Piece of cake. Come on, it's all in the spice. Come on, Terry, I'll show you how it's done.
No, I really don't feel up to it.
Terry, it'll do you good. Take your mind up, please.
Nicely done.
Well, you just look like a man who has something on his mind.
Yes. I just don't know how implicated the girl might be at this point.
Good if you want.
Sloan got in some kind of trouble. I don't know what. And he couldn't get out of it. Simply ran.
Any idea what trouble?
Drugs, contraband. I don't know.
I'm sorry to hear that. How does that leave you?
Personally, I feel a terrible loss. We started out in the Army together. As a company, it's even worse. He didn't leave exactly empty-handed.
Ah, embezzlement?
That's a legal term. He didn't anything he wanted. Unfortunately, he took all the money we had. If I don't get it back, we're in a bad way. Do you have any idea what he might have done with the money?
Yes, I have an idea.
Oh?
Afraid I'll have to let you know.
Well, we can't all dance.
Mr. Cheers? For you, sir.
Thank you. Hello? Ah, Brooke.
You were right. The coroner found heavy amounts of benzodrine stenosis in Sloane's body. But that's not what killed him.
Oh, how so?
Well, it was a technicality, actually. The drug induced a heart seizure, which in fact caused Sloane's death.
So just as some people are allergic to penicillin, Michael Sloane had a lethal reaction to the truth drug.
Yeah, that's the way the coroner called it. Real James Bond stuff. He said 1 dose and you'd sell your own mother.
Oh, that was great. You know, Ty's really good. Oh, I'm such a mess. If you don't mind, I'm just going to go freshen up a little bit.
Oh, hold on, Brooke. Not alone, please, Terry.
I'll be glad to see her safely there.
Thank you, that's very kind. Brooke? Yeah, the intelligence guys are having a habit of using that drug these days, despite its high risk.
Yeah, I think we're onto something big. Listen, I'm going to take the red eye tonight.
Good idea.
Okay, I'll see you in the morning.
Wow, that looked like fun. Sure, if your body's a noodle.
It's nice to see you.
Oh, that hurts.
Come on. You're hurting my
Where are the papers?
I don't know what you mean.
The hell you don't. That's far enough.
Any idea who it was?
No. Obviously, there's more to this than anyone knows. You could have killed me. My head feels like it's split in two.
You called the play.
What choice did I have? You saw those two Russians watching every move we made.
Let them in. Tell them what's going on. They're all cops.
They're all way in over their head in this game, Donner. And we don't know which side of the net the girl's playing. Frankly, I have my doubts about it. Oh.
Keep the change. Ty, may I remind you that we're here on very dangerous business.
Keep your eyes open.
Nice to know you two still care. One briefcase.
Here goes.
Your box will be number 512. It'll take 2 keys to give you access.
Thank you.
It really is $2 million.
Kind of explains the heat, doesn't it?
But where could it have come from?
Terry, I don't know how to put this to you, but your father's partner did mention that there was a considerable sum of money missing from the company's accounts.
No, he couldn't have. I know Dad traveled a lot. He lived pretty high, but to steal from his own partner?
No, they're all freshly printed. It should be an easy enough task to check the serial numbers, find out which bank issued them, and
Excuse me.
may I remind you, there's a security camera right outside the store.
Then you will take the case and leave with me, sir. Looking like a happy man. A chance to live. You ladies stay here if you want your friend to live.
Come on, fine knitted pants, authentic handmade. $5. Get your hat right here, man.
It's a briefcase.
Yeah, fabulous, man. I can see my friends want some. Hey, man, I got a great deal for you. Hey, boss, Fine has $3 for $1, you want one, man, for Carnival.
Get away from me, that I don't want it.
Hey, man, wait a minute. Look good on you for reggae. Yeah, what you been upset for? No.
briefcase.
Nothing but money.
Before he died, Sloan said, the list is with the money. It has to be there. The list is there. Unless there was something more. Something you didn't get from the girl at the bank.
It's possible they removed something from the briefcase. While they're inside the security booth, they couldn't see.
If we don't find it, we have no choice but to pick her up.
What about the people with her?
Well, since when do we worry about the local authorities? We can buy them, we kill them. Now take this to our technical people and have them examine the contents more carefully. What's going on? What's all that shooting? What's the matter with you two? You're trying to wake the dead? Say something. You're half-wit. You act as... Look!
To a warehouse. Now, they clearly weren't particularly interested in the money. Something else that they wanted.
Then the secret must have died with him.
I wonder. Let's just review the contents of that envelope again. There was a key, an airplane ticket to Nassau, a note, and a fresh, crisp $100 bill. Must be something that we're not seeing.
There's nothing wrong with this money, Jonathan. It's brand new, genuine, uncirculated currency.
Just like the note that Terry got from her father. Terry, just let me see that 100 again, and the note. Thank you. $2 million more where this came from, Terry. Love, Dad. Why were the Russians so upset?
Maybe some of the money is missing.
No, there must be nearly 200 packs of $10,000 apiece, and that makes $2 million. that we were at that private club? And who knew precisely the time that we were going to be at that exact bank?
My father's partner?
Precisely.
Maybe we should call the police.
I thought we were the police.
Okay. So the Russians wanted to know what was in the case, but they weren't particularly interested in the money. I think it's now time that we should give somebody else a chance to look at it.
You don't mean we're going to sit around and wait to be robbed again?
No, not at all.
And I don't believe somebody just walked in and stole the money from you. What do you take me for, a complete idiot? Now, either you walk in here with the money in the list, or you got a war on your hands. Yeah, Sipes. Well, send them in. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Sipes. Come out there. Why? No, I want them in here. All right, okay.
How do you like captivity? Yes. I'm sure you'd much rather return to your friends.
Good afternoon. Glad you came. I was getting worried. We better get inside out of this damn heat.
And a good morning it is.
My father sent me something, Mr. Sipes. I'm afraid I don't want to expose it to anyone that you don't trust.
There's no one here I wouldn't trust with my life. We're family.
All right. I guess we'll have to rely on your judgment.
Good. Come on.
So what we're about to tell you must remain strictly confidential.
There's no one here but us.
What a beautiful bird. Does it talk?
A little. Sammy, you say good morning to the ladies? Say good morning. Good morning.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
What's he saying?
I don't know. He's getting old. Why all the secrecy? Does it have to do with something with your father's death?
You said you were looking for some missing money.
You found it?
Twice.
I don't think I understand.
Well, we found it and then we lost it.
My lord.
You've got it back.
Thanks. Heavens, I'm very grateful.
It isn't over yet, Uncle. Why did he send me that key if the money didn't belong to him?
Well, a man does a lot of things when he's frightened or guilty, or both. He must have sent you some kind of note.
Yes?
Can I see it? $2 million. More where this came from. Short and to the point.
Are you looking for something?
Some clue to what was in his mind when he embezzled the money.
My father wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry. I wish there was some other way to tell you. But you said you wanted to hear the truth.
Did you go to the police?
When you talk about secrecy, well, I got one that'll blow you away. You're going to find out about it sooner or later. You think your father was in the import business. Well, he wasn't.
What are you saying?
Your father worked for the CIA. I was his commander.
Then that might explain what happened. You know why he died?
No. Your father got in some kind of trouble. Something went wrong with his life. I don't know what. drugs, women. He must have needed money.
That's harder and harder for me to believe. Please go on, Mr. Sipes.
He took money from our contingency bank account. Kind of a government emergency war chest. He gave it to you.
This is government money.
I wish you could keep it. You can call the bank. Check. Frank Lanford. He'll confirm everything I've just said.
I don't understand how this is going to tell us anything.
It's an old police procedure, Terry. It's now Mr. Sipes' move.
But how are we going to know what he does?
If we told you, you wouldn't understand. Can you believe the luck of those two boneheads walking in here with that case?
Don't start celebrating yet. We don't find the list, we're right back where we started. Damn! I don't believe it. It's got to be in there.
Let me have a look. If it isn't here, it has to be in the note of the money he gave to her. What did that note say?
There's something about more money being in there. You can check with the bank. Frank Lanford. He'll verify everything I do. 2 million. More where this came from. Short and to the point.
I know it's here somewhere. It's right under our noses where he could produce it the minute he needed it.
Bonehead! Double up bonehead!
That bird's getting too smart for his own good.
I suggest a shooting is the last thing we want right now.
It's too bad. Losing a good man like Sloan put me in the mood for a little target practice.
Night, fella. Good morning. Good morning.
I'll send this back to the lab.
No,
we're just missing something.
It can't be anything that sophisticated. Sloan didn't have enough time. He ran because he got scared.
Scared? Come on. What could frighten a guy like Sloan? He was the best. I'd put my life in his hands anytime.
Haven't you figured it out yet? He sold out.
Sloan? Never.
Sorry, I didn't want to believe it either. We lost 2 men over this list. He tried to sell it back to the Russians. The Russians don't buy, they take. So he ran. He took the money out of a contingency fund when he found out you can't run from the Russians.
What about the list?
Well, the girl is either following her father's instructions and playing dumb while the Russians pay her off, or she just doesn't know where it is.
Either way, the Russians will kill her. It's a tough break.
Yeah, we lost the list for good.
Oh, I meant for the girl.
Her own father set her up. It's not our fault. Look, I'm starved. Let's put this money away and go for lunch.
I'm worried about JC, Brooke. Maybe we should go look for him.
No, Jonathan said to stay put.
I'll get it. It's got to be JC. I'm bleeding to death, man. I know I'm bleeding to death.
You're not bleeding to death. This is merely a superficial wound.
That's easy for you to say. It's not your vital fluids leaking out.
Ty, we are in trouble.
We're in trouble. What about Brooke and Terry? I know, I tried to stop them.
Yeah, that's obvious now. Was it the Russians?
I don't know. It was the guys who grabbed the case first time.
I thought as much. I mean, how on earth are we ever going to find Brooke and Terry? I mean, how can we find the Russians? You know, I am convinced that that man that I have just left is the one who holds the key.
Sipes?
A key. That's what this whole thing is all about. A key so obvious that Michael Sloan was sure that we would find it. I mean, $2 million are staring us in the face, trying to tell us something.
2,100,000. What? 2,100,000. I mean, to a man who has everything, it may not seem that important. But if you round it off to the nearest number, trying to get rid of untidy amounts, I'll take the 100 with the note.
Oh, Lord. That's it all along. Of course.
Of course what?
Ty, you are brilliant. Now, where did Terry put her handbag? And one envelope. And one $100 bill. Now, we must get back to the money immediately. That way we can find Terry and Brooke. Come on.
What did I say? I'll tell you in the car.
good news. I think I found a list that the Russians are anxious to get their hands on. You too, I suspect. Shall we go inside?
Yeah. Better keep an eye on out here. We don't want to be disturbed. Now, what's this all about?
I can tell you how to find the list you're looking for if you tell me what this is all about.
I can't.
Okay, no list.
All right. I didn't want to tell Terry what we suspected. Sloan was the KGB, made a deal. Went double, sold out.
Oh, I don't want to believe that for Terry's sake.
You think I did?
Okay, the list. I mean, what is it? Oh, come on, we'll see it soon enough.
Where is it?
The Russians have Terry and Brooke. You tell me where I find the Russians, and I'll tell you how you find your list.
Fair enough. We're looking for a list of KGB agents. Sloan spent 2 years trying to get his hands on it. All deep cover. People we never suspect. Worth a lot of money.
Now, where are the Russians?
I can set it up. You show me the list. I can't stand a chance of you using it to negotiate the two ladies back.
You'd rather let them die than hand over a list.
Chase, please. I don't make the rules. That list is worth a lot of lives.
Okay. Well, let's look for it. Give me the money.
We've been all through it.
Yes, without the key. This bill is the key. This $100 bill sent to Terry. It's brand new and numbered in sequence. Which tells me that in there, we have $2 million. $100 spare. Now, the number on this bill is L31847831A. So, which means that it won't be in this stack, or this one. Now, this stack begins L31847801A and ends L31847899A, which means that this $100 bill should come smack in the middle of this stack. But it isn't, and yet this pack appears to be complete, which tells me that somewhere in this pack there's a bill that doesn't belong, whose serial number does not follow suit. Do you remember Michael's message to Terry?
There's 2 million more where this came from.
Correct. So, let's see where this came from. Here's a serial number that does not belong. That looks normal enough. It's been wet. Maybe a touch irregular. You guess. Ultraviolet pen, lemon juice. I mean, what would he use? He was in a hurry. What a bit of luck. Very good. A list of senior Americans working for the Soviet Union. And your name on the top of the list.
I'll take the list.
What a shock it must have been for Michael, your dear friend, to learn that you had been working as a double agent all these years, leaking his hard work to the Russians.
I don't see what interest that will be of yours, Chase. You won't be around to see the new world.
Crack the case?
I'm afraid so.
What's going on?
I found out why we couldn't find the list. You were right, Donner. They took it in the bank before the Russians jumped it.
But why?
That's what we're going to find out when we trade them back to the Russians for Miss Sloan.
You're not honestly going to believe him, are you? He's telling you a whole...
Put them in the truck and lock it up. Let's get going.
Where?
Russia's war.
What, just the two of us? No backup?
You've been itching to get a crack at those commies without command tying your hands at every step. This is your chance, Donner. Your big chance.
Let's go. JC? That your man you coming to? That was a mean blow you took, man. I can't tell if you're bleeding or not. But this bump is definitely growing. Matter of fact, everything is growing. Oh, no. JC, look at me. JC, don't do that, man. JC, come on, man. Don't do that. Not with me locked up in here with you. JC!
Your father, unfortunately, my dear, was allergic to the serum. It killed him.
Please. No.
Look, I was with her every minute. And I can tell you as much as she can.
Please. Please.
All right, you two, come on out. I said, come on out.
Come on in and get us.
You want to make it tough on yourselves, huh?
Where's the other one? I don't see him.
What difference does it make if he's hiding behind one of those crates? They got both their hands tied. Come on.
This is where we tied him up, but I don't see him.
Okay, I'll look back here. You check the front of the truck.
Sipes, help! Somebody help! Help!
Now tell us about your father, my dear.
My father worked for the CIA.
You see, my naive young friend, you thought she was innocent. What kind of work was he doing?
He was on special assignment, trying to prove that the Russians had planted deep and powerful agents in high places in our government. He was afraid.
Don't tell them anymore, Terry, don't.
What was he afraid of?
He was afraid of what he was finding out. He was afraid that it could cost him his life. He was to leave me proof of who the traitors were.
Once again, young lady, and this time we'll give you a full, and possibly lethal dosage if you don't complete your little story. Where is the list hidden?
JC, we gotta get in there, man. That's the stuff they used to kill our father. Ty, I think I've got an idea.
You don't have to do that. I'll tell you.
You know where the list is?
Yeah. We found it right away. That is, my partner and I did. We didn't even tell Terry.
That's a very convenient story, my dear. The only trouble is that I can prove it within minutes. And just how much time do you think you bought for yourself?
Try me.
Come on, stop it, Nicola. Come on, you get over here. Come on, move it. Look, get Terry and get over here. Come on, man, move.
Do you realize you can't possibly shoot all of us before we could shoot at least two of you?
Yeah, but my first bullet takes you out, big fella. Now, how you like them apples?
I have no choice but to die for my cause. Gentlemen, you will kill this intruder with your first shot, Miss Mackenzie with your second. That will leave you with Miss Sloan to locate the list.
Now, hold on, call me, brother. I mean, let's not get hysterical about this thing.
That's what I thought. Take them.
Now!
It's a miracle.
Oh, no, it's Jonathan.
I'd go easy if I were you. These bull elephants consider a promise is a promise.
Jonathan, how?
Oh, and I should watch the trunk. You may get quite a ride.
Help! Jonathan!
Oh. Not exactly what you would call a relaxing time in the Bahamas.
Come on, Ty, let me fix you some herbal teas. If that's okay with you, Jonathan.
Yes, it's fine. Go ahead.
I'm very glad I got to know you. You're a special guy, and I owe you a lot for clearing my father.
Well, the pleasure is entirely mine.
Not entirely.
Here you go. Jonathan. Jonathan. I do hate to interrupt this, but we do have to decide what we're going to tell Rivera.
You two work it out. I'm still sick over having to give that money back.
Well, our friend Mr. Donner of the CIA told us that we couldn't file a report, so Officer Mackenzie, I suggested you tell me what we tell the lieutenant.
I don't know. Mind you, Lieutenant Rivera would like to think that the spider did it. Rivera?
Rivera.
Well,
we can't tell him that.
Well, what are we going to say? Sir.
What's going on here? You guys have been gone for 2 days. No phone calls, no wires, nothing.
We were very busy, sir.
Uh-oh. I suppose it's going to be another one of those reports, right? With panthers and anteaters and mongoose.
Well, not exactly. Even stranger than that.
How much stranger?
Well, would you believe a complicated charade between the American CIA and the Russian KGB?
No.
No, I didn't think you would. Well, you may put your mind at rest, Lieutenant. The spider did it.
Hey, Anna called. She wants to have a party at her new house. Friday night. It's going down, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Tell her to bring friends.
For sure. Nice. You're at my party. We smash? Liar! I know you! Does she have a peg leg or something?
Do you have that new little womp rat?
Oh, yeah. Let me check real quick. Can't you see we're having a conversation here?
You two can't possibly be as dumb as you act. Maybe I'm the moron for hiring you two.
Yes. Wait, no.
7, damn it. I didn't hear the question. That wasn't fair.
Today, there is indisputable scientific evidence. The world is becoming a hotter place to live. What can the individual citizen do about the heat?
Quencher.
There's nothing mellow about it.
My new support.
Sorry. This is for my Young Astronauts program. Was anybody a young astronaut? I always like wondering. I talked to a guy who was a member of the Young Astronauts, and all they did was like get stuff sent to their house. I also talked to one guy who went to space camp, and he goes, it was math camp. I was like, I don't know what I thought space camp would be. I really don't, outside the movie. But I think I got a little too excited about Space Camp, only to be severely disappointed. So, all right, here we go. I hope you guys still love Manimal. Like I said, this is episode 3. There's only 8 episodes, so we'll run this out. Done. But we're going into what I like to be one of the best double feature shows that I've put together. And that's Automan. So we're doing Manimal and Automan. This would have been a great Friday night for me back in the day when I was a kid. Just would have loved this. This would have been like... Paul would have loved this. So, Tina asked me the other day, and I've gone through my crap. You guys kind of know that. I'm not going to hide that. I never will. But Tina pointed something out to me the other day. She goes, you know, if kid you would have met adult you, would they have liked you? And I was like, man, if 14-year-old Paul would meet 50-year-old Paul, he would think he's like the coolest thing ever. He'd be an adult that plays D&D. He has an arcade. He loves cartoons. He has a comic book store. Everything I wanted to do when I was 14, I've done now. And I know that's dumb because so many people will have all these big, huge things they would love to do. And I didn't. I kind of done everything I've ever really wanted to do. And it's weird, but it's funny because we talk about that. And then, but I said, but if you would have met, if 21 or 22-year-old Paul would have met 50-year-old Paul, he'd think I was really lame because I was partying back then. So, and I don't party now. I'm all chill. I'm all, it's been, come May, I think it's been 10 years since I've had a drink. So, yeah, can't hurt there. So, on that note, as we go to talk about this, yeah, you know, shoot, be the person that the little kid you would have wanted as a parent or as a cool teacher or an uncle or something. Be that person. And on that note, here you guys go. This is Automan episode 8. Enjoy.
This is the story of Walter Nebeker. Doing what he likes best, fighting crime in the streets. You see, Walter's a policeman. Unfortunately, the chief doesn't want Walter on the streets.
Captain, get back to your cage, boy. Now!
So Walter must fight crime in his own way, in the computer room. That's where he's an expert. Fortunately for me, Walter's advanced knowledge of electronics led him to experiment with what is called a hologram. That's a very fancy word for a three-dimensional picture that, when perfected, can be made to look real, sound real. As a matter of fact, given enough power, it can even be made to feel real. That's kind of what got me into this world. My name is Automan. You must be Walter Nebeker.
How did you know that?
It's on the programming you fed into my system. I must say, Walter, you're very good. Very good indeed. I look wonderful.
If you do say so yourself.
You programmed me to be honest. But tell me, why did you call me Automan?
It means that you're the world's first truly automatic man. You can do anything because you're not real.
Oh, but I am. I'm as real as you are, just different. And thanks to you, perfect.
Nobody's perfect, Automan.
Well, that's not true, Walter. You've programmed me to observe other people and do whatever they can do as well as they can do it. Jimmy Connor's playing tennis, John Travolta dancing. In fact, on a scale of 1 to 10, think of me as an 11.
I've created a monster.
No, what Walter really created was a wonderful force for good. Automan. That's me.
All right, he's coming.
Jump, Spin.
Okay. But if you all let him get past you, you're gonna end up in the work gang. Is that clear?
Yes, sir, you got it.
He ain't gonna get past us. All right, here he comes. Come on in, Chico. It's over.
Yeah, if I come in, then I'm dead.
Now, you know I don't want to get my name in no newspaper for killing a war hero.
Yeah, but who says that's even gonna get in the papers? Those deputies of yours are gonna follow you into hell and swear that they got frostbite.
You're a smart boy, Chico. Now, come on in. Let's get this thing over one way or the other.
I'm taking my chances the other way, Sheriff.
What about your sister, Chico? Now, if you make us kill you, we're gonna have to deal with her. Your sister, Chico.
It's too bad that you weren't physically up to serving your country, Sheriff. In the service, they teach it as wrong for a man to hide behind women and children.
I'm gonna shut him up once and for all, huh?
No, not yet. Put him in a hole for now.
How long?
He signs this little piece of paper.
You could rot in hell.
All right, boys, take him away. And you can lose the key.
Hello, Walter.
Otto, what are you doing here?
We were going to work on some reprogramming for me tonight.
Reprogramming? On what?
My memory.
Oh, yes, your memory. I forgot.
Maybe we should work on your memory first.
That's very funny. But it'll have to wait. I've got a date.
Roxanne?
No, actually, I'm meeting an old friend from my college days, Terry Fuentes.
Ah, the old flame returns. I just saw a movie about that yesterday.
Yeah, we were just good friends. As a matter of fact, she helped me solve some of the basic concepts that led to you. If it weren't for her, there might not have been a you.
I must meet her.
I think you should. I'm sure she'd like to meet you.
I'll be right there, Wally. Leave me alone!
Beef with you, Teresa, huh? I just got a form for you to sign from Bishop County, Arizona.
My brother told me not to sign it.
Was that right? But your brother already signed it. Right here. All you have to do is put your signature right next to his. You get your money and everybody will be happy.
Where is he? What have you done with him?
Push me, sweetheart. And I'll put you where you belong.
If anything has happened to Chico, I'll come after all of you!
Just stay right there, huh? And sign. Now.
Oh, Wally, I wish you hadn't come.
What's the matter?
Nothing, it's just... Oh, Wally. Chico's in trouble back home.
Your brother, Chico?
He called 2 weeks ago. He said that some people were trying to make him sell his half of our parents' land. Chico told me that if anyone were to come to me, I should not sign anything. Someone came tonight.
It's okay.
What do you mean you're leaving? Where are you going?
I'm taking Terry back to her hometown. It's a little town called Bishop, on the Mexico-Arizona border. She's got some kind of family problems that she needs to iron out.
What about me?
Well, this is a personal thing, Otto. Teresa's brother's in trouble.
What for?
It's a little vague. There's a dispute over her family's land. That's why we're going to go down there. She was forced to sign some sort of document last night.
Well, that's against the law.
Yeah, well, according to Terry, the sheriff of Bishop County makes his own laws.
Well, I could be very useful in a situation like this.
Not this time, Otto. Like I said, it's personal. But don't worry, I'll be back before work on Monday.
But what if you need my help?
Tell you what, Otto, if you don't hear from me by first thing Monday morning, you can come get us, okay?
Very well, Walter. If you don't think you need me.
I don't believe this. A hologram is making me feel guilty. Bye-bye.
Have a nice trip.
Pull over here, Wally. This is my attorney's office.
Oh, well, looky here. Sheriff Horton, better come and see this.
Why, that's the Fuentes girl, isn't it? Chico's little sister.
Yeah, that's her. Guess you didn't get the message.
Why, picking her up might be right pleasurable.
Terry, I haven't the slightest idea where Chico is. I haven't seen him since his arrest and release. You know, I offered to represent him. He turned me down.
Then how did he get out of jail?
The sheriff put a lien for Chico's fines against the sale of your parents' farm.
Why was her brother arrested in the first place?
Willful destruction of private property. He, went berserk and took a pickaxe to the sheriff's water lines. You know, in this climate, that's a lot like cutting a man's throat.
He must have had a reason.
I tried to talk to him. I'm afraid there wasn't anybody he was willing to trust. Anybody except you.
Chico called to warn me that Sheriff Horton was trying to force him to sign over his claim to our parents' property. Then that Deputy Stone showed up at my apartment and forced me to sign it. Somehow they got Chico's signature on it.
Yeah, I have the paper here. It was delivered by the court this morning since I'm the executor of your parents' farm.
Better look at it closely.
I'm afraid I don't see anything wrong.
My brother's signature on the document. Carlos Fernando Fuentes. That's his handwriting. It just isn't his name.
No, Carlos is his legal name. Chico is...
Gretchen, it's not his real middle name.
I see. And, your signature?
I took my cue from Chico. Rosa isn't my real middle name.
Well, under normal circumstances, it would be my duty to inform the court that there is no deal on the Fuentes property.
Then do it.
You just don't know these people, Mr. Nebaker.
And I don't care to know them. I just want to make sure that they know they still need Chico Fuentes. Alive.
I'll see what I can do. Where can I reach you later?
I'd like to go home. Do you still have the key to the house?
Be careful, Terry.
What you mean?
It was once alive. My father was a proud man. He loved his land and he loved his family. Now it knows he's gone.
Stone, check the registration on that car. Well, well, well. Hello, Teresa.
Sheriff Horton.
What's he doing in the car?
Just checking your registration.
It's a rental.
Well, we got a report on a stolen car answering that description. But if that car is from a rental company, well, you got nothing to worry about.
Where is my brother?
I don't rightly know. Came through here some time ago. Tore up half my water lines. But, we felt sorry for the boy, seeing after your parents passed away. And the judge worked something out for his half of the homestead. And we let him loose.
I don't believe you. Not after what your lackey did to me.
I don't know what you're talking about, Teresa. How did that registration check out?
Registration checked out fine. But, look what I found.
Sorry, fellas. It isn't going to wash this time. You see, there's something that you don't know.
Oh, what's that?
Hey, what are you doing? Didn't you look at that? I'm a cop.
You probably know how hard we are on drugs in this state. First offense gets you 10 years. And that's a free ride, boy. Put him in the car.
Get away from me, you Freudian firefly! Automan, what are you doing here? Do you realize anyone can just walk in and find you?
I need you to tap into Walter's terminal. I won't be a minute.
Nevish!
Hi, Captain.
Oh, there you are. Now, look here. I was wondering if you've heard anything from Nebish. She's an hour late.
As a matter of fact, no, I haven't.
Lieutenant, come in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Listen, you heard anything from Nebish?
Wally? No, sir. As a matter of fact, I haven't.
But I'm afraid I have.
I believe I saw you come in, Agent Man.
I'm afraid it's bad news.
Walter Neberger. Possession of illegal drugs?
This is a direct tap into the computer in Bishop County, Arizona.
Nebish? Arrested for drugs in Bishop County, Arizona?
He went down there with a young woman named Teresa Fuentes. She's also in custody.
Captain, this is either a mistake or a setup. I'd like to make some phone calls and find out what's going on down there.
That's very kind of you, Lieutenant, but I've already made those calls.
What'd you find?
Nothing. That's why I'm on the way down there.
With all due respect, Agent Man, I think I might stand a better shot with the local authorities.
Curtis is right. If I were you, I'd team up with him. He's a good man to have around in case you get mixed up in one of these messy jurisdictional disputes.
Very well, then. I'll brief you on the way, Lieutenant.
But, Captain...
What is it, Roxanne?
Nothing.
Agent Man, that fancy collar you wear, does that mean something?
Yes?
What?
Sorry, that's classified.
Feds?
What kind of a car is this?
It's a top-secret experimental government car.
That I can believe.
Look, slow down. Didn't you ever hear of a speed limit? Certainly. It just doesn't apply to me.
Should have taken that last left turn.
Oh, we can still make it.
I don't believe we did what we just did.
A far cry from basic transportation, don't you think?
We may never be the same again.
All right, come on, get out.
Teresa!
Chico!
Hey, boy. You go back to loading those cement blocks. You, sweetheart, come on. You grab the bucket and go give him water, huh? Ricardo, come here. You show him what to do, all right?
You signed?
They forced me to. But I did just like you did. I used a phony middle name.
Yeah, what's the difference? Orton owns the law in this town. He's just gonna write it up any way he wants to.
But why, Chico?
Because our land's on the border, and he's using it to bring the illegal aliens across the border and then using them to fill up the work games.
This is my good friend Wally.
Hi.
Chico, he's on our side. He came down here to help me.
Yeah, well, all the help we need is on the way. I got a hold of the renegades before they arrested me.
Hey, biker boy. We thought that the men might get lonely, you see, so...
We decided to invite your sister down.
Hold it, boy!
I'm gonna get you, Orton. I'm gonna step on you like a cockroach.
You know what I can't figure? How a guy as ugly as you can have a sister as gorgeous as that, huh? Now, Carl, you know we like to have our best foot forward for you and the governor. Why, the school band, they wouldn't have their best routines worked out by then.
Clay, that's just the kind of fuss the governor wants to avoid this year. I'm coming down alone to see how you're doing.
Carl, you know how we're doing. We always have this county's roads and public works flicked up.
Maybe so, but you've been running up costs. The state assembly's at the governor's throat. I've got to come down and get some pictures for our budget meetings.
Pictures, huh? Carl, when are these meetings taking place?
In 2 weeks.
Well, why don't you give us a week and we'll get out there and put a little spit and polish on this place and, well, we'll make you and the governor feel mighty proud of us. How's that?
I'll be counting on you, Clay.
Okay, Carl. Stone?
Yo!
Front and center.
Yes, sir.
Come in here, close the door. We got trouble. You know all those public works projects that the state gives us money to do?
Yes, sir. What about them?
How many of those we got started?
None.
None?
No, sir. I was going to start them, 1st of April as soon as your house is finished.
Well, we're going to be finished if we don't get out there and patch up some of those roads and bridges. Now, you got 5 days.
5 days? The road gangs are still working on your new house.
Well, you get another batch of those illegals. I'll put some extra guards on. We got to get through this inspection.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Cursor, I know. I know our power reserves are dangerously low. It's been a long drive. We must find a power plant when we get to Bishop.
Did you say something?
I said we're almost there. Bishop is dead ahead.
Good. For a minute, I could have sworn this whole thing was a dream. I don't mind telling you, I'm worried about Wally.
Move it! Come on, fast, let's go.
Hey, what's this all about? Where are we going?
You ever heard of a night shift?
Look, some of these people are old. They're ready to drop.
They drop, we bury them. Come on, let's go. And let's go.
You kill me and the sheriff never gets his precious signature.
That's right, huh? You don't need your left hand to sign, do you? The rest of you are going to get the same if you don't keep moving. Let's go. Come on, now.
You know, they're not going to be too keen on federal intervention in a town like this. So, look, if you don't mind, I'll just go in by myself, all right? You know, one regular lawman to another.
I'll be around if you need me. I need to take care of a slight problem with the car.
You have a problem with this car?
Nothing a minor adjustment to the power plant won't cure.
Okay. I'll see you later.
Good luck, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
All right, this ain't no summer camp. Just keep it moving.
How's your hand?
Yeah, well, it's been better.
Sorry, I shouldn't have started something I couldn't finish.
We're gonna finish it sooner than you think.
I sense the main source of power for the town being out this way, Cursor.
Otto, stop, come back.
Yes, Cursor, I can see they've got Walter, but I haven't enough power to stop them. If we don't find that plant soon, we may not be able to help him at all.
What'd you see?
Nothing. I just thought I saw someone.
There's got to be some way I can post bail.
Lieutenant, until the judge comes back and passes sentence, that boy's county property. I don't have the manpower to go chasing him if he decides to jump bail.
Well, he wouldn't jump bail. He's not that kind of an officer.
What kind of officer uses dope?
Sheriff, I don't know what kind of an operation you've got going here, but I'm going to find out, and when I do, you better start ducking.
Now listen, pal. I don't appreciate those accusations. What you see is what you get. Now, I got a cop in my jail that uses dope. He's gonna get a fair and speedy trial by the book. And you can take your big city bad manners and hit the road.
When do we get to sleep?
Keep mouthing off, and you're going to be sleeping for a long, long time.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
I would have been here sooner, but my batteries needed charging. I suggest we merge and get you out of here right now.
We can't, Otto. If they find me gone, who knows what they'll do to Chico and Terry.
Hey. Cock, who are you talking to? I said, who are you talking to?
He was talking to me.
Well, I ain't seen you before. Is Horton still sending in reinforcements?
Yep. You can't be too cautious when you're dealing with scum like this.
Yeah. This, guy giving you trouble?
Nothing I can't handle. Thinks he's a tough guy. I may just have to take him down a few more notches.
You need some help, you just holler, all right?
Don't worry. I eat guys like this for breakfast.
What's with your collar?
Radiation poisoning. My last job was security chief in an atomic energy plant.
Right. You stay down at this end while I go check out the bridge.
Otto, are insults really necessary?
Oh, I thought they lent a great authenticity.
Listen carefully. I've uncovered enough corruption in this town to keep the state attorney general's office busy for a whole year. The sheriff is forcing illegal aliens into slave labor in exchange for phony green cards. Then he uses the crews on his own land.
Who do you want us to tell this to?
Us?
Lieutenant Curtis and I came down together.
Together?
In the autocar.
In the autocar? You brought Jack?
Yes, Captain Boyd said that.
No, don't even tell me. Just make sure that Jack gets whoever's in charge of state appropriations down here on the double. Horton's been spending most of it on himself. Then you gotta contact a lawyer in town, Gretchen Lewis. She's a friend of Terry's. I'm sure she can help you get all the records we'll need for evidence.
Well, I just don't feel right leaving you like this.
We have no choice, Otto. Now go!
I knew Sheriff Horton had a stranglehold on this town. I'm afraid I just didn't know till now how far he'd go.
Well, what we need is someone to catch him in the act.
Just put a call into the state capitol, man, by the name of Carl Donovan.
By the time that phone call is returned, Horton could have added a whole new wing to his house. No. If I were you, I think I'd go up there and make my case in person.
I think you're right, I will.
You know, I can't believe the sheriff has gotten away with all of this without leaving some kind of a paper trail.
He's managed to conceal it all from me, and I don't consider myself a naive woman.
There's got to be something. Will you help me find it?
We'll start with the Hall of Records. Oh my God.
What is it?
It's the Renegades. Chico's gang. You know, if they get anywhere near that work gang, it'll be a bloodbath.
I'll take care of them. Excuse me. You heard it, Cursor. If we don't do something to stop those bikers, Walter's life could be in danger. You suppose you could raise me up something with 2 wheels instead of 4? Perfect. Now for some matching accoutrements. Automaniacs. Perfect. May I commend you for your lack of taste.
Now, you don't worry about a thing, Miss Lucy. You just break out all the beer they can. You got it?
Whatever you say.
I think our problems might be solved.
Yeah, how's that?
Renegades just blew into town. I told Miss Lucy to get them good and tanked. They're thinking of breaking Chico off the chain gang, and when they do, well, it's no telling who's going to get caught in the crossfire.
You're referring to Chico and that L.A. cop?
Well, that's a stomach boy. No problem, guys. It's gonna be nice and slick, smooth, no problems, all right? No problems? Yeah. All right,
Beer's
good.
on the house, boys. We've got a special all day.
Well, it's wonderful. Beer's up on the house. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, man. Check it out. Check it out!
Hey, here, pretty one.
Mama's little road warrior.
Which one of you's the leader?
It's me. You got something to say about it?
Yeah. I hate cigars.
Man, you got trouble. I mean, you got a whole lot of trouble.
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't mess up the best chance you got of getting your friend Chico back in one piece.
Yeah? Well, who's gonna spring him?
Look, I got a friend on that chain gang, too. And I've also got a plan that'll get them both out.
Yeah, well, we have a few plans of our own. We're gonna blow that place to hell and gone.
You go in shooting, and all of you, including Chico, are gonna wind up dead. You follow me, and you won't have to fire a shot.
Now, why would anybody want to follow you?
Rules of the road. The best biker always leads the others.
Yeah, but that's a racing bike.
You're right. I'll use one of these.
Okay, pretty boy, let's see what you got.
Let's play follow the leader. Watch closely now.
Exploding the space like a true nature child. We were born to be wild. Fly so high, I never wanna die. Born to be wild.
Is that all you got, hot shot?
Hardly. Watch this. Anytime you're ready.
Looking for adventure. Whatever comes our way. Yeah, I gotta go make it have fun. Take the world and love your grace. Fly all of the doors, what I'm saying. Exploding the space like a true nature child. We were born to be wild. Climb so high, I never wanna die.
What do you got in mind?
The shortest distance between 2 points.
If he can do it, I can do it.
Any questions about who's leader?
Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan? Yes? Lieutenant Jack Curtis, Los Angeles Municipal Police.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
That's about your Sheriff Horton down in Bishop County.
What about him?
What you've got down there is a sheriff who's gone completely berserk.
Berserk? What way?
This is kind of a complicated story. If you don't mind, I would like to tell you while we're on our way.
On the way? Lieutenant, I have already made plans to visit Bishop County next week.
Next week will be too late. You've got to go down now when he's not expecting you. Surprise him.
Lieutenant, my schedule is very heavy.
It's the kind of thing that wouldn't look good in the newspapers, especially in an election year.
Clay, I'm glad I caught you.
Now, what brings you up this way, huh?
There's a problem, Clay. Those cops from L.A., they've been asking a lot of questions and getting answers.
From who?
I don't know, but they figured out the whole operation.
They're gonna have a hard time proving anything. That's if you've done your homework.
It'll take them years to wade through all that paper. But that's not the problem. Lieutenant Curtis is on his way to the state capitol. He plans on bringing Carl Donovan back with him.
Donovan. Promised me a week.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Curtis has his way, he'll be here today.
Stone? Yo, get all the Mexicans back across the border. Get the rest of the gang out on the highway. Pronto. All right, come on, everybody move. Let's go, now.
Can't trust anybody. You're wrong, Chico. There is someone you can trust. I just hope he gets here before it's too late.
All right, gentlemen. Our first priority is to rescue our friends. Our second is to make sure no one gets hurt.
Okay, man. But when they start shooting, so do we.
I said no guns, and I meant it.
Hey, man. You think they're gonna be waiting for us with pea shooters? Horton's got a room full of heavy hardware up in that house.
I told you, I have a plan. If we go in there with firepower, we endanger not only ourselves, but the people we're trying to rescue.
But if we don't, then they just mow us down.
Listen to me, all of you. I am the leader of the renegades, am I not?
Yeah, till we bust Chico out.
Very well. And your leader is giving you a direct order. No weapons of any kind.
All right. Oh, I can't believe it.
JB, I feel
I said all of them.
All right, all of them.
JB. I don't know if it's right or not.
That's it. Where you going?
I've got some groundwork to do to ensure your safety.
Yeah, well, what about your safety, man?
Don't worry about me. I'm indestructible.
Yes, Cursor, you're right. This is the place.
Hey, maybe he's in trouble. I think we ought to go in after him.
No. Let's wait a few more minutes.
That should slow them down a bit, Cursor. We wouldn't want the sheriff and his men to miss all that heavy artillery, would we? Well done, Cursor. Let's see them try to fire those.
Let's get some good news, I hope.
Gentlemen, I've rendered all of their rifles and shotguns useless.
Big deal, man. What about their sidearms?
Don't worry. I'll ride in ahead of you and draw their fire. Gentlemen, start your engines.
All right. Go now, man.
I'm ready.
Go.
Let me go!
Not a chance.
Let go of me!
Hey! Hey, let her alone, kid!
break out the shotguns, boys. It's biker season.
Care for a lift?
Oh, Chico!
Okay now.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, Horton, you got some explaining to do.
Hey, Walter! Hey, me and the Renegades, we can't thank you enough.
Vice versa.
That goes double for me.
So where'd that auto guy go?
He's gone.
Gone. Gone where?
He didn't say.
Man, it did something else.
If you only knew.
Hi.
He left a wife, 3 kids, the house, you know, in the suburbs, the whole thing. By the time I found him, he was
This
remarried.
package was just delivered. It's addressed to Walter and Agent Man.
Oh, is it ticking?
Doesn't even rattle. You can ride with us anytime. Thanks again, the Renegades.
It's all right with you guys. I'll walk. Hey, Captain, look what the Renegades sent us.
Renegades, huh? Well, I guess that suits you, Nebuchadnezzar. Now, look here. I just had a long talk with Carl Donovan, and he tells me that Horton is going to finally get a taste of his own medicine. 10 years hard labor, if the AG down there has anything to say about it.
You mean on a chain gang?
That's right.
I guess that's what they call poetic justice.
Yeah, what about Gretchen Lewis?
Well, she'll be indicted, because she was an accomplice because she forged those green cards. And immigration is going to issue real cards to all those people they rounded up down there. So, looks like you guys really did a job down there, didn't you?
Well, Otto, Agent Mann deserves a lot of credit. Pretty cool, huh?
Sexy, too.
Well, now, Roxanne, I didn't know that you went from them big macho types like that.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Hey, watch it, woman.
I just love it when he takes charge.
And Automan logs on again next Tuesday at 6:30. And now from a virtual man with no soul to a crime-busting duo with one named David. David Soul and Paul Michael Glazer are packing a mean pistol in Starsky and Hutch, next on Bravo.
They didn't have to kick us out of the bar like that.
You didn't have to peel the bouncer either.
You got any corn dogs left?
I'm sorry, I sold the last one.
Well, that figures. How about a chimichanga?
I sold out of those too. I got one of the chef specials left.
Fucker! Give me one of them chef specials, please.
Sure.
I got something for that ass.
Listen, why don't you just take it with you? We're about to close up tonight anyway.
Got you now.
Kill my fucking friend! That's the fuck you came from.
Soon, baby, soon. Yes, my baby.
Hey, Gene, can you give me a hand here?
Be right with you, John.
Thanks. Let me tell you, Jean's my favorite helpful hardware person. She knows everything. How to fix stuff, what tools to use, the right kind of paint to buy. Hey, there's nothing she doesn't know.
Then how can I help you today, John?
I just got a couple jobs.
Well, nothing we can't handle. Let's start with the toggle bolts.
Toggle bolts?
Is the place.
She knows just what to do and how to do it. Hey, let me tell you, Ace is a place for me.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
Slow down.
Listen to your mother.
This Thursday is no ordinary day. It's Ames' big back-to-school one-day sale with 10 to 70% off throughout the store. Every department, every aisle. Thursday only at Ames. A sale this big doesn't happen every day.
Slow down.
You know, Vince has all of his cars parked everywhere. That's bad. They got this big old truck, big old Hot Wheel truck, and it won't even fit in the Hot Wheel parking lot. It's big. It's too long. It's like a real truck. You ever run into the parking lot at like Kroger's or your local grocery store or Walmart, and there's that truck that literally takes up 5 parking spaces, and you're just like, do you need that to go to the grocery store? I understand if you have a ginormous truck and you work on a farm or you're a contractor or something like that. But if you're just going to Walmart to get groceries, do you need a truck that takes up 5 parking spaces? Just wondering. I hate taking the Magnum. I think the Magnum's long. But then again, I hate taking the Magnum because everybody beats on it. So I take the Crown Vic because you can't hurt the Crown Vic. 1985 Crown Vic is pretty much a Sherman tank. I think if you slammed a Sherman tank into a 1985 Crown Vic, I don't know if the tank would survive. Because the Automan, you want to make Automan awesome? Have him turn into a car. Have Cursor turn into a 1985 Crown Vic. The most indestructible car that's ever existed. That's why they were cop cars for 150 years. So, you know what? Love Automan. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna talk to dudes from Ramen Toys again and be like, you need to make Automan toys. Just a set, man, and make them in scale to G.I. Joe. Just saying. I think that'd be awesome. So we're gonna keep it going. And we're going to cruise on over to some vampire action with a little bit of Dracula. And I've talked to some of you guys. Some of you guys remember this because you got to watch it when it first aired. I, however, did not watch it till it first aired. I didn't watch it till I had my first apartment. So that's 94. Yeah, I was 20. I was 20 when I got my first apartment. 20, yeah. And I used to watch it then. Did not realize it had been on for years, but I used to watch it. No clue. Lived out in the country in the 90s. Probably didn't get the channel that had it. Did not watch it until it was in syndication. And still enjoyed it. Didn't care. So here you guys go. This is Dracula episode 4, and this is The Boffin. Enjoy.
Garlic, an aromatic little herb which has outlived its usefulness, young man.
The house is full of monsters and they're all hungry. See, this is level 5 and the monsters are twice as powerful. Oh, yes, the kid is hot tonight, level 6 here, right? Come one step away from asking the damsel's hand in marriage.
What if the damsel asked the hero for a change?
It doesn't work that way.
I heard that American girls are really aggressive.
I wish.
They just come out and ask guys out on dates, don't they?
Well, nobody ever asked me. I guess it depends.
What if I tried it?
Tried what?
Entering the dungeon? To bypass level 2?
No, it's too risky.
I guess that's for fear of rejection.
No, I mean, if you bypass level 2, you get eaten by the giant snake.
I mean the fear that someone will say no. That's what keeps someone from asking another person out on a date. Well, I'm gonna go for it.
You won't be sorry.
Yeah. It's only a game.
Uncle Gustav! Uncle Gustav! Max, I sent you for this milk hours ago. It must be a biology project by now.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I met Dr. Smythe here and I just had to introduce him to you.
Dr. Magnus St. John Smythe, M.A., Ph.D.
Gustav Helsing, M.V.P.U.
M.V.P.U.
Max's very patient uncle.
Dr. Smythe knows everything there is to know about vampires. He's a real expert. He saw me with my garlic and knew I was a believer. By the way, we don't need the garlic anymore.
Don't need...
Little Max tells me you made something of a hobby of studying the undead yourself.
Oh, I've, dabbled.
And you're very knowledgeable in your own right, I'm sure. But I think I can safely say, without a fear of contradiction, that I am the leading authority in the emerging science of vampirology in the world today. Oh! Oh, dear. I'm so sorry.
Oh. No problem. It was old. 300 years old.
Oh, they are, you see. Things were much more brittle back then.
Come on, Dr. Smythe, sit down. Dr. Smythe says he'll tell us everything he knows about vampires. Stuff even you never heard of.
Aren't we the lucky ones?
Well, I mean, garlic, crosses, wolfsbane. These quaint old techniques, all well and good in their way, but frankly, they're outdated. You see, science is coming to the forefront now.
It is?
Almost certainly, yes. You see, I've studied the extraordinary orthodontic phenomena of vampires, for instance, or how they are affected by exposure to photon waves in the solar and ultraviolet lengths.
He means daylight.
Quite. But best of all are the advances offered by technology. Behold. Oh dear. I've been meaning to get a new bag. Here we are. This is my sonar frequency long-range detector. No, you'll never guess what it does. It detects sonar frequency at long range.
Whoa.
Yes. I can hear a bat shriek at 3 miles. High frequencies are amplified astronomically. Now, good grief!
Oh, dear. I'm so sorry.
Pardon?
I said I'm sorry.
It is indeed. A mustache. Thank you so much for your hospitality. You must come and visit me in my lab tomorrow. I'm sure you'll find it most illuminating.
We'll be there.
Well, perhaps Max will be there. I'm afraid I'll be busy gluing a vase back together.
Oh, yes. Quite.
See him out, Max.
Dr. Benedict, you've done very good work for me. Excellent work.
Thank you, Mr. Lucard. Though I don't know what usefulness I might have...
Please. You've made breakthroughs in high-powered sunscreens that have meant a whole new way of life for those who are sensitive to sunlight. Your work on synthetic reflective surfaces, excellent. In fact, you've proved so valuable to me, I've decided to promote you.
I'm honored.
Of course, it will mean a few changes in your life.
So, when a guy asks a girl out, what do they do around here?
Well, the museum is amazing.
I've also been meaning to try the Cafe Fauve.
Yeah, I know it. Check tablecloths and no roof?
Yeah. We could eat al fresco.
Yeah, sure. You order anything you want.
I would. I mean, if someone were to ask me there.
Well, actually, I had been meaning to check it out myself.
Well, maybe we could both go.
At the same time?
Yeah. I mean, as long as no one took it the wrong way, right?
Sure. I mean, it would be like two people who know each other going to the same place at the same time.
Exactly. And for heaven's sake, don't tell Max or Uncle Gustav. We'll never live it down.
Not in a million years.
So, little Max, did you enjoy your tour?
It was fantastic. I can't believe that all the people working here believed.
Would that they did, Max. Only I'm involved in an extremely sensitive vampire area. My work here is very hush-hush.
What exactly do you do?
Well, I'm not supposed to discuss it, really. But just this once. Come along. Here it is. My brainchild. The anti-vampire gun.
Whoa. What's it do?
Well, it's a sort of laser. It fires amplified sunlight. A ray so powerful, no vampire could stand up against it. Allow me to demonstrate. The target is made of wood from an actual vampire's coffin. Stand back. Stand back! Going to fire!
Flambe.
Yes, with this device, I could rid the world of vampires once and for all. Ooh, mustache. I've got an appointment with the money people about a further grant to put the gun into production. Come along.
Dr. Smythe, I've been looking forward to hearing about your project. I was hoping to get a look at your project soon, Dr. Smythe.
And I was hoping to show it. I have a few tests left to perform, a couple of weeks at the most. Perhaps a month, and...
How about this evening?
Smashing.
I also wanted to speak to you about the security issue. You're sure that no one knows what you're doing?
No. I've told absolutely no one. Well, except for a little boy.
A boy? From around here?
Yes. Delightful young fellow. Keen as mustard on vampires.
Oh, is he?
The young are always much more ready to believe, aren't they?
That's been my experience, yes, before the parents stifle it.
Well, he lives with a dotty old uncle. Plenty of stifling going on there, I can tell you.
Well then, Dr. Smythe, why don't you bring the little fellow along tonight when you show me the gun?
Really? Would you allow that?
Why not? Providing you don't mention my name to him, of course. I'd like to remain anonymous.
Oh, yes. Quite.
Shall we say 9 o'clock at the lab? With your little friend?
Oh, I say, that's absolutely spiffing. I'll see you then.
Yes, I'll see both of you then.
Spiffy.
It sounded a lot better than it looks.
It's breaded pig feet and jelly.
Why didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask. You just ordered it. Actually, it's okay if you can get used to it.
Yeah, well, maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
What? Pig's feet are the date.
This isn't a date.
Wouldn't it be funny if Max walked by right now? We'd never hear the end of Max!
Dive.
Come on. Your pig's feet are getting cold.
Maximilian, just in time to make me drop something.
I'll set this off the laser?
Oh, indeed I am, yes, Max, yes. It's all, God's teeth! He's fallen out!
What is?
My laser transponder. Luckily, I have a spare. The key is to always be prepared, Max. So in times of crisis, one can always say, crikey, it's gone! Oh, I know I had an extra. What can I have done with it?
I know. Maybe it's in our house.
Don't be foolish. It is advanced scientific component.
Kind of like the ones that fell out of your briefcase at my house.
My dickens. You're a clever boy. Oh, a brilliant boy. Now, Max, listen to me. I want to run home, flank speed, and find my transponder. It's like this one. Only better. Not burnt out. Now, run!
This really cool part is when a guy rolls a grenade into the room and Mel Gibson yells, "Get the gun!" How'd you know?
Now!
On the very lip of a breakthrough, and for want of a nail.
The shoe was lost.
Ah, Mr. Lucard. 9 o'clock. Already.
Not planning to lose any shoes tonight, are you, Dr. Smythe?
No, indeed. Nothing was lost. Just, misplaced. But it's on the way.
Good. I hate people who waste my time, Dr. Smythe.
Good heavens. So do I. Well, let's begin with a quick overview of the technology, shall we?
And I also hate people who try to stall.
Oh. Oh.
Dr. Smythe.
Oh.
Time and motion, Dr. Smythe. Those are my concerns.
Ah, well, you're not alone there. Einstein was downright obsessed by them.
Because they create money, but now it would seem that tempus fugit.
Ah, there you go. Foreign languages. I never had time to acquire them.
I invested in you on the off chance that something interesting may come of your ideas. Obviously, that is not the case. I hate to be wrong, Dr. Smythe.
Yes, well, this doesn't seem to be the best time to talk the matter through. So perhaps I'll just see you on. You being a member of the fraternity, a lodge brother, so to speak, I thought perhaps you'd step aside. Good Lord. Good Lord. Ah!
Good evening, Maximilian. Take him.
It must be the parts. Inferior quality, no doubt. The design was impeccable. Your card!
Max, fire the gun at me.
Uncle Gustav?
Fire the gun at me. Max, get your scientific friend down from there, will you? Monsieur Lecard, I was forced to wear this while in your employ. I hereby tender my resignation. Well, we've heard from Dr. Smythe. He's back in England, somewhat chagrined, but not too chagrined to finish his experiments, I'm sure.
I hope he does. I mean, if there really was an anti-vampire gun, it'd be great.
It would, Max. That's one of the reasons I infiltrated Lucard's laboratory. I'd been watching Dr. Smythe for weeks. If he really was going to build a weapon that worked, I wanted to know about it.
But it didn't?
Oh, there are some secrets which nature never intended us to learn.
Yeah, kind of like Chris and Sophie going on a date.
You saw us? I'm mortified.
Look pretty cool under that table, Chris.
Well, Benedict. No after effects, I trust.
Smythe turned out to be a bungler after all.
I thought as much, but one can never be too careful. What do you know about that? Seems I'm the proud owner of the world's only delayed action vampire gun.
It's Magic Summer from Coca-Cola Classic. Coca-Cola Classic introduces Magic Cans. You can't tell them apart from real cans, but inside, up to $500 cash, trips, or other great prizes. They're a rare find, but worth it. Because with Magic Cans, you can win instantly.
Plus, play the radio Magic Can game. Details listed 99.5 WLOL.
What could be better than the new Domino's Pepperoni Pizza Feast with more pepperoni than ever before and loads of extra cheese for just $8.99? Another one for only $4 more. But don't go out. Just pick up the phone.
Hey, Twin Cities. Only Domino's gives you a large for so little. Get Domino's large pepperoni pizza feast for only $8.99 and a second large one for only $4 more.
The pure, clear reproduction of an image. In big screen video, there is one master. To those who have turned over every stone trying to find a large selection of Mitsubishi, we present this master. And right now, Highland is offering all Mitsubishi products with no payments and no interest till January 1991. So if you're looking for Mitsubishi, can you afford not to look at Highland?
Thursday. You know, I was just talking about how Vince never likes sporty cars. And the last 3 cars he bought are 2 Corvettes and a Magnum. Or not a Magnum, the Viper. The Magnum. I'd love to find a Hot Wheel Magnum. I'd paint it to look like my car. He did buy a Charger the other day. Just a plain white Charger. And he does buy a lot of this stuff, though. Like, whatever. See, this is the one that threw me. I saw him buy this, and I was like, oh, cool. You got a Magnum. And I'm like, nope, that's an Aldi. An Audi. Aldi. Not the grocery store, an Audi. An Audi? Audi? I don't know. Audi. Audi. Audi is the car. Aldi's is the store. So, there you go. I like Aldi's. It's right next to my gym. I will literally walk next door, get my bag full of dried fruit, get my my fruit smoothie, and then I go home. Because I work out and get my crap done. One trip, boom, boom, done. Out the door. So, all right. So we're going to cruise on over to a Viper. You know, some people say that the Viper was underpowered. Some people say, oh, yeah. I was like, I think it depends on what model it is. It's like when people used to buy, I found out my stepdad bought a 68 Camaro once, and it had the V6 in it. And that was the most anemic V6 ever, too. That, talk about super underpowered. I had a V6 1997 Camaro, and that little thing would flat fly. And I could smoke his Camaro in a heartbeat. And my car was ragged out. I bought it for $800. Had it for a couple years, drove the crap out of it. Then I found out how much it would cost for me to replace the roof on it because it was a convertible, and it was way more than I wanted to put into it. So I basically sold it for what I had in it, kicked it on down to somebody else's problem. So, and actually I could have went and picked it up because it got impounded before the guy got it turned over in his name. The cops come and told me, like, oh, you want to come pick up your vehicle? And I was like, part of me was like, hey, I should just go get it back. Because it would have been like, I think I would have had to pay like $200 for fees. So I would have paid $200 and got my car back again. And then I was like, no, I don't want it. I got rid of it for a reason. I got too many Camaros I don't have time to work on. So, but on that note, as we're talking about cars and Camaros and Vipers and stuff like being underpowered and overpowered and all that fun stuff, here you guys go. This is Viper episode 7. Enjoy.
Linheim Pharmaceuticals took another jolt today as crosstown rival Sacmar Industries announced the development of yet another breakthrough in the prescription drug field. Details remain sketchy, but whiz-kid chemist Benjamin Sacmar has scheduled a press conference for tomorrow morning. Sacmar, once the driving force at Linheim, broke away to form his own company 6 months ago. Analysts believe, given Sacmar's talent and drive, the days of Linheim's dominance could be numbered. Taking a look at Wall Street.
Well. How are you, Lyle?
The safe sticks a gun in my face. The other one tosses me into a car. How do you think I am?
Sorry, but I didn't want you leaving town before we had a chance to chat.
About what?
There's an outstanding contract between us, Lyle, for which you were paid $500,000.
You're joking. I just did 10 years in the joint.
Your point?
Marina Blenheim.
You've quite an inflated sense of worth, Lyle. Hard time was your fault, pal. You got caught.
Yeah, doing a job for you.
An unfinished job, Lyle. Now, can you return the fee?
The money was confiscated when they arrested me. You know that.
Then the only solution is another assignment.
I'm retired.
Oh, right. And you're recently married, aren't you, Lyle? A school teacher.
What about it?
I'd like you to meet this lovely young lady.
Lisa.
She look familiar?
You son of a... Okay. What do you want?
What do you think I want, Lyle? I want you to kill someone.
I don't do that anymore. I can't.
Yeah? Well, blood doesn't wash that easily, my friend. You think it over, and you call me tomorrow. One way or another, someone's going to die. Don't make it be your lovely wife, Lyle.
The day after tomorrow. A time when criminals rule the city. The only weapon that can stop them needs a driver.
A man without a memory can be supplied with one. After a little cosmetic fine-tuning, he'll be our driver.
Let's initiate changeover.
3, 2, 1, activate.
The most wanted man on wheels is about to change sides. Now, against a corrupt system, a lone fight for justice. Viper is taking back the streets.
His name's Lyle Hinkle. He's a reformed professional assassin.
The man's a hired killer?
Yes, but he only hit other criminals. Blackmailers, drug dealers, gun runners. He was nicknamed the Face because he could change his appearance. He could take on the guise of anyone he wanted. The rumor was he only got caught because he got tired of the business. Well, Hinkle turned state's evidence. He served his time. He was a model prisoner. He was released last week.
So why'd he come to you?
I had just made captain. Hinkle was my first major bust. I treated him with respect. And he trusted me.
Did he say who he was supposed to hit?
Well, he hasn't been told yet, but he believes it's someone of prominence. Now, Hinkle's going to contact his blackmailer today and try and get some more information. I set up a meeting for you and Joe at midnight. Hinkle's going to call me with the location.
Sounds a little paranoid.
Well, it's part of his nature, I'm afraid. Well, however, I suppose Hinkle has got lots of enemies, but he insists he does not want to go back to his killing days. Of course, you don't have to take the assignment.
No. How serious is this guy about changing his life?
I don't know. But I believe everyone deserves a second chance.
Punctual as always, Lyle.
Blenheim, we have a deal. Under one condition. I want to see Lisa now.
All right. Come to my office.
I'll be there in 15 minutes. And Carl, you touch her, I'll kill you.
Lyle!
You okay?
I think so. What's going on?
It's about business from the old days. It's a money problem. I'll explain it later. Are you sure they didn't hurt you?
Yeah. I just want to go home. I just want to go home with you.
You will. I promise.
I knew you'd make the right decision.
I didn't realize I had one to make. Let's get this over with.
His name is Ben Sackmar.
Why him?
Business. He's in my way.
Lyle. No.
She need to hear this.
I suppose not. Take Mrs. Hinkle to her room. Come on.
No. No. Lyle, don't do this for me.
Don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna get hurt.
Tomorrow morning, Ben Sackmar's giving a live press conference. The address is on the back of that photo. When he finishes, I want you to drop him.
He's an innocent man. I've never...
Don't start a moral debate, Lyle. When you complete your contract, I'll set Lisa free.
Joe, you don't understand. Hinkle is the most notorious triggerman in the history of modern crime. I followed his whole career.
Why? Frankie, this guy hit people, not baseballs.
I'm not espousing Hinkle as a role model for crying out loud. I simply have a fascination with the criminal mind.
Nice hobby.
Oh, what? Like I'm alone? You know, they're still publishing biographies on Jesse James, Al Capone, and Jack the Ripper, right? It's a very lucrative trade.
Wait a minute. Are you thinking about writing a book on Hinkle?
I've toyed with the concept.
Frankie, you're still not coming.
Oh, come on, Joe!
Hinkle's called with the rendezvous spot under the old Green Tower Bridge.
I know the place. We're on our way. Let's roll.
Okay.
Where you going?
Later, Frankie.
Oh, come on, you guys.
Sorry, Frankie. No rumble seat.
Okay, mock me, you Philistines, but when my book becomes a bestseller, expect to pay retail.
You want some coffee? Julia.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just remembering the last time I was here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was 10 years old. We used to sneak out here at night and ride our skateboards all up and down here.
Any good?
Are you kidding? They called me the Stealth. Strange, you know? Times like these, it almost seems like I'm remembering somebody else's life.
Believe me, I know the feeling.
Yeah, I guess you do. Where is it, guy? He's late.
Maybe he's already here disguised as a box or a mattress. According to Frankie, this guy's a regular chameleon. We're beginning to think you weren't going to show.
Just checking the scene before I showed up. It's an old habit. I guess Delia told you my story, who I was, what I was.
Yeah, well, that's all history. What we're interested in is the here and now.
This guy's got my wife. If I don't do the job, he's gonna kill her.
Who's he? Look, we can't help you if you don't tell us what's going on.
Come on, it's cold, it's late, I'm in no mood to play games. He asked for our help, that's why we're here. I promise you, nobody followed us.
All right. His name is... You guys set me out.
Oh, wait.
Frankie!
It's a friend of ours. Wait a minute. Hey, come on.
Frankie! Frankie! I know you guys didn't want me to come, but I could not miss this opportunity to meet the face. Where's he going? Another hot date? Was this an inopportune arrival?
believe you followed us.
I didn't follow you. I merely took an alternate route, and by sheer coincidence...
Spare me, okay?
All right, mea culpa. Well, what do you want from me, blood?
Don't tempt me. Hinkle was about to spill. Now we don't know who's going to be hit or when it's going to happen.
And we've put his wife in extreme danger as well.
Well, we gotta find him.
We?
Hey, look. It was my fault he took off. Ergo, it'll be my fault if somebody gets killed, and I don't think I can deal with that. You gotta let me pitch in here.
Okay. Where would Hinkle go if he was in trouble?
Well, he's got no known friends, no family besides his wife, so that's out. And word was he had a secret place, a hideout where he used to go and do his thing, you know, change his appearance. But even when he got busted, he never gave up the location. I always figured it was on the east side.
Why?
Well, that's where he grew up. Anyway, it's familiar territory to him.
That's all the way across town from the bridge.
So I'll see what I can turn up.
Oh, wait, Joe. Take me with. I can help you spot the guy. I know him inside out. Look, I even got my notes.
Notes on what?
My biography. The Face Speaks by Franklin X. Waters. Unfinished, however, due to the lack of crucial interviews with the subject himself. However, contained herein is invaluable information.
All right. Just don't make me regret it.
You won't, Joe. Oh, and listen, would you mind if I
Don't even ask.
All these new Java joints around here, you'd think the beatniks were making a comeback already.
Frankie, look, we've been riding around for over an hour. I thought that magic book was supposed to have all the answers.
Not answers, Joe. Clues. Look, Hinkle was born on Underhill. And later hung out at a joint on River Street and occasionally met clients at the 8 Ball Saloon. Thus, the east side triangulation of the 6 blocks we now traverse.
Just keep your eyes open, okay?
He's here somewhere. I can feel him. Hey, Joe. I really appreciate you taking me along. I mean, I know sometimes I give you achita, but this is very important to me.
Couldn't let you take the fall without at least throwing you a parachute.
What did you say he was wearing?
Dark jacket, dark pants, long gray hair.
Sort of like that?
Exactly. Hold on.
Take it easy, Joe. Hey, Joe, come on, kid. Joe. What, are you trying to shine the shoes? Hey. There he is. We're gonna lose him, Joe.
I don't think so.
Joe, take a left. I know this area and I know exactly where he's going.
Got him.
We just wanted to talk to you.
Oh, a ladder, Joe. It's not a good sign. Joe, we gonna go after him or we just gonna watch him get away?
him.
Don't be so sure, Joe. They don't call him the face for nothing. It's not you. It's not him.
What are you doing?
It's not him.
Sorry about that. This guy just gave you this jacket and took off.
Yeah. Why would I lie? Look, here, take it. Can I go now?
No, keep the coat. It's cold out.
Bless you.
Come on.
Hey, listen, sorry about that beard thing, you know?
Sorry enough to buy me dinner? Guess you don't eat out much. Thanks, brother.
Yeah. Ow! It's not him. Ow. You know, we might not find him until it's too late.
You can't keep blaming yourself for what somebody else does.
Can I?
Police department. There's no files. Bypass. Security guards. Okay. Give it to me. Hello, Mr. Astor. It's time you learned a lesson in trust. The face is back.
Can't believe he ditched us with such a cheap trick. Well, what are we gonna do now, Joe?
To consult your oracle again.
Hey, don't even mention this lousy manuscript right now, okay? What a humiliating chapter this is gonna make.
Maybe I'll send the probe out to sweep the area.
A pointless exercise, Joe. The east side was built over a rat's nest, a basement and old brick service tunnels going back 100 years. I doubt we're gonna find Hinkle now that he's onto us.
There's gotta be some way. How about accessing Metropol's archives?
Hey, I got a better idea. I still got the original source material from which I drew my book. Maybe I missed a vital clue. We can collect the files in my bed.
Well, if we're going by your place, we should leave the car in defender mode.
Yeah, I keep a meticulous abode, Joe, and I take umbrage to that remark.
Take whatever you want. The last time I was there, I thought you had patterned wallpaper. Till it moved.
Hey, can I help it if the cockroaches like my cooking?
Look, this night owl routine's getting old. Why don't you just bring by the files in the morning? After I've had my coffee. Got it?
Yeah. No cappuccino? This is it. Everything ever written about the face.
Really think this will help us find them?
So what shot we got?
Could you not say shot, please?
All we got going for us is knowing that Hinkle hasn't pulled this thing off yet. We'd heard something on the news by now.
Yeah, well, don't be so sure. You know, we're dealing with a genius here.
A genius?
Before he went over to the dark side, Hinkle was a computer whiz. He got offers from all the major egghead institutions. No offense, Jordan.
We're moments away from the beginning of this press conference in which Benjamin Sackmar, founder of Sackmar Industries, is expected to make a major announcement regarding a breakthrough in the field of prescription drug treatment.
I think you guys want to take a look at this.
No time to watch television, Frankie.
Make time! What's wrong with this picture?
I don't believe it. It's you.
The new process will allow...
It's impossible.
That's Hinkle.
One dose of medication.
He's gonna kill Sackmar, and he's using my face.
Why pick you as a cover?
He thinks I set him up under the bridge. It's payback.
I'll get Metropole on the line.
No, don't. They arrest Hinkle, we risk getting his wife killed. Not to mention blowing the lid off this whole operation.
It's more than that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, Julian. Something about him, something desperate.
You know, it's at least 10 miles from here to that press conference.
Let's hope I catch the lights.
We're hoping that Sackmar Industries...
You know, there's no reason for this to be unpleasant. It's only business.
It's murder.
Semantics. And besides, I'm not the one pulling the trigger.
We believe that the clinical trials will take approximately 6 more months.
Lyle isn't going to kill for you.
Of course he will.
What makes you so sure?
He's in love. Because I don't like mistakes. And because Lyle is the best. But I don't have to tell you that, do I?
That is not the case with the Sackmar drug. Please, one question at a time. I promise I will answer as many questions as I can.
Are you sure?
Talk to me, Julian.
Sackmar's still taking questions. You think Hinkle's gonna hit him on the platform?
I doubt it. He'll probably wait till it's over and then get lost in the crowd. I don't think he wants to go back to prison.
You look like you're making good time.
Yeah. What? Till now.
What's wrong?
A little bit of a traffic jam. If I don't get out of this mess, Sackmar's a dead man.
What do you have in mind?
A little detour.
a precisely regulated time-release capsule which interacts with the bloodstream to deliver the drug as needed. Now, this could prove especially useful for patients with mobility problems or those who live far from care centers. Again, I want to thank you all for coming. Now, I hate to do this, but I am due on a satellite feed in 15 minutes. I am sorry. No more questions.
Are you having doubts about your husband's resolve? It won't be long now.
You blew it, Hinkle. I never wear polyester.
Secretary, please, the animal test.
He did it. Stopped him.
It was too close. You have a fainting couch nearby?
Sackmar is driving away! I don't know what happened here, but I hope for your sake that Lyle has a very convincing excuse.
Up the stairs. Over here. Right here.
Why'd you stop me, damn it?
You'd have killed him if I hadn't.
Didn't have a choice. Thought you were trying to set me up. I was alone. How'd you figure it out?
Blind luck. And I don't appreciate you using my face, no matter how much you thought it was justified. Unbelievable. Take that thing off.
Right here?
Yeah, right here. You don't, I will. How do you do this?
Complicated. Technical. Computer-generated artificial skin, basically.
It's fantastic. Listen, I never tried to set you up. I didn't know we were being followed. He was a friend of ours.
Why didn't you turn me over to the cops?
Last night under the bridge, I saw something in your eyes. Fear. So what are you afraid of losing?
All my life, I had this empty place inside. Then I met Lisa. She's a teacher. I used to go talk to kids about prison, try to scare them into being good. The day I walked into her class, everything changed. One minute you're one person, next minute you're not. That ever happened to you?
Yeah, more or less. Listen, Lyle. You want my help? You gotta learn how to trust me.
All right.
And why Ben Sackmar?
You ever heard of Carl Lindheim?
Lindheim Pharmaceuticals?
Yeah. Before Lindheim was into over-the-counter, was on the streets. My last job, he hired me to do a rival dealer. Things went bad, so he says I owe him one.
Like I told you.
He said he's promised to kill Lisa if I don't do the job. He's got to know by now that it didn't go down.
Call him. Ask him for another chance.
Then what?
Then we go get your wife.
I don't like it.
What was I supposed to do, huh? Just rip his face off and leave him out there on his own?
Of course not, but we agreed this place was off limits. I don't have to remind you what could happen if the wrong people find out where we are.
Believe me, Julian, he doesn't have a clue.
clue.
Sure you can't get your soda?
No.
An espresso?
No.
You know, I make a very fine cheese omelet.
I just want to get out of here, wherever here is.
Poke out my eyes. I can't believe I am standing here conversing with Lyle the Face Hinkle.
Your voice sounds familiar. Have we met?
No. Not exactly. We sort of talked on the phone.
Wait a minute. You're the guy that used to call me in the joint.
I may have made 1 or 2 inquiries.
1 or 2? About twice a week for 10 years.
I just wanted to talk.
About what?
I have all the research from my book on your escapades, but I need your personal POV, if you will.
You are crazy.
Did you get the birthday cake I sent you last year?
There's no chance of nailing Lindheim unless we get him to incriminate himself.
We asked Hinkle to kill a man. How much more do we need?
Hinkle's a convicted felon. It'd be his word against Lindheim's. It'd never hold up in court.
Then how do we nail him?
We get Hinkle to wear a wire.
That might work. You think he'll buy it?
Absolutely.
No way! I'm not doing it. I couldn't care less about pinning Lindheim. I just want to get Lisa out alive.
Lyle, someone's been listening in on the vid phone. I think you should speak with her.
Lyle, it's Delia Thorne. I think you should reconsider this. Now, you and I have always been upfront with each other.
And you always told me that trust was a two-way street.
That's right.
Then why am I sitting here in the dark, huh?
Joe, Julian, it's your call.
What is this place?
This is Viper Heaven.
What do you want me to do?
Straight on this?
Yeah. I go talk to Lindheim about the hit.
Right. And I'll be monitoring everything from down here. If anything happens, I'll be on top of it.
Why are you doing this?
Redemption, Lyle. It works. I've been there.
I'm on the top floor. I hope you're reading this. Heading towards the penthouse now. Hold it. There's some workmen around the door. I can't tell. Putting a metal detector in front of Lindheim's door. I'm losing the wire.
No, you can't.
You okay?
Yeah.
See Lindheim?
Yeah, I saw him.
And?
Things have changed. You're taking the day off, Ben.
Told you he wouldn't kill for you.
So you did. That's why I've arranged for an encore performance.
What?
Any minute now, your husband will be boarding with Benjamin Sackmar. And as we watch, he will put a bullet through Sackmar's heart.
Oh, he won't. You don't know him.
right on time. Hello, Ben. I apologize for bringing you out here like this, but you really left me no alternative. Believe it or not, Ben, I always liked you. Right up to the moment that you left my employ and ungratefully became my cheap competitor.
It's been a long day, Lindheim. You want him dead or not?
Of course I want him dead. I just thought Ben should know why.
Lyle, you can't do this. Just
shut up. Relax, Lisa. After Lyle's through, we're gonna take a nice moonlit cruise and drop Ben overboard for the fish to enjoy.
Sorry.
No!
Well, I did my end.
We're finally square, Lyle.
Not quite. Drop it. Lisa. Move!
What are you trying to pull?
I already pulled it.
You can't take me down without destroying yourself, Lyle. You killed him.
Not quite.
This is impossible. I saw him. I saw him shoot you. The blood. The blood!
Yeah, it looks pretty lifelike, doesn't it? You have to be careful when you're dealing with the face. Joke's on you, Lindheim.
That he wanted me killed.
Yeah, look, sorry about surprising you the way we did. Wasn't much time to explain.
I may not have believed you if you had. That substance that you use for the masks, is it organic?
Partly, yeah.
My company may be interested in the process for skin grafting and such. Call my office, will you?
I'll make sure that he does.
I believe Metropole needs a statement from you, Mr. Sackmar.
Thanks again. All of you.
Lyle, stay out of trouble.
He will.
Hey, Joe, I haven't apologized for pulling that gun on you. I was scared. If you had to set this whole thing up, I might have...
Forget it. Just glad everything worked out.
Oh, well, I better get home before my wife sends out a search party. Good luck.
You two hold on to each other. It's real cold out there.
I know this is not the most ideal moment, and I would never unduly bother you or your lovely bride, but when might I begin the interviews to complete my book?
This book is closed. We're pushing ahead.
Yeah, but what about all my research? Hey, can I tell you something? You're making a big mistake here. I got it. The face now becomes the mug. Of course, we'll have to change the location. I don't know, maybe, Buffalo. Yeah, and voila. Huh, fiction. Of course, I'll need a proper tie-in for the photo jacket. Yeah, mohair sweater and a meerschaum pipe. A mastiff by my side. Now, the movie rights will be tricky, so I'll insist on portraying myself. Yeah, it's the principle of the thing. Hey, you foul-feathered sky rats, get out of here!
All across America, the champion of rent-to-own is adding a little color time to the lives of millions. And now, Captain Color Time is coming your way with something really special.
Rent-to-own this remote-controlled 25-inch Color Time console TV, only $14.95 a week. It's the only brand you can rent-to-own that's backed with a 5-year limited warranty, and it's yours for a limited time only. Just $14.95 a week at Color Time.
Call Color Time today.
The tender caress of floral splendor. And now, your gift with any Anaïs purchase, La Fleurette, a delightful eau de toilette in a charming floral atomizer.
It's available now at home. Your store of no-risk Christmas shopping.
Hey, this week Famous Footwear's got Reeboks for $24.99. Kids, $21.99. Back to cool Reeboks at Famous Footwear now!
So, I think the most underpowered car that was supposed to be a sports car I ever had. We had a early 70s Corvette Stingray. And it had the big 350, it had the 350 V8 in it, but I think it only produced like 175 horsepower or something like that. It was ridiculous. My Magnum has a V6, I think has 300 some horsepower, and that's just the regular engine that's in it. I do have a couple little things that gets a little bit more horsepower, but yeah, I just think it was weird. I got that car and it was like, you're like trying to get it up to like 80 on the interstate, and it was like, it was lagging and dragging ass. I'm like, I don't like this. I got rid of it. It was a car we bought to sell, so it wasn't like we were going to keep it or anything. Did a lot of that back in the day. My father-in-law was a mechanic. I miss him every day. One of the best guys I ever knew. But me and him used to buy cars, and I'd buy cars, come income tax time, he'd work on them, flip them, and I'd pretty much double my money when it was all said and done. And so we'd buy all kinds of cars. Because what is it? That one thing, it says the average person owns 8 cars in their lifetime. I own 5 cars right now. Because one was left to me from my father-in-law. I have my store van. I have technically Joe's car still in my name. So it's Joe's car, but it's in my name. And then I have my Crown Vic and I have my Magnum. And my two Camaros. Shoot, I have 6 cars right now. I don't think about it. 2 Camaros, Crown Vic, Magnum, store van, Joe's car. And I got rid of my extra van, so technically I had 7. But yeah, I blame it on it. And I don't know if you guys know, that's what my father-in-law, who grew up in Kentucky, at the border of Kentucky, Tennessee, that's what we refer to as hillbilly rich. Is when you have a ton of cars and half of them aren't drivable. I take it more than half of mine are drivable. So only 2 of mine are undrivable right now. But the dumb stuff. Nah. But it's fun. It's something that my kids all enjoy. We all like cars. Vince loves cars, obviously, as you can see, because I have not moved anything off this table because I don't know where I'm going to put this thing, and it's just getting bigger because we keep buying in pieces to this playset, and I got more coming. So, because I'm a cool dad. That's what you do, man. You buy cool stuff for your kids. And on that note, remember, I'm going to try to put a bonus post credits, so hang in there. And even if YouTube says no, go to Patreon. I'll put it over there. Because I'm just doing it. If Patreon tells me, if YouTube says no, just put it over there. So you'll get the cut version here, get the whatever. So on that note, remember, we are almost there. We are getting so very close. 15,000. One lucky subscriber in the United States gets that. If you don't live in the United States and you win, I will reach out to you first. And if you can't get it like shipped to you somehow, like through family or somebody through here in the United States, because I have some people that have done that, especially on eBay. Back in the day, they would go, or people that I was selling to online, they're like, okay, ship it to this guy. I know them. They'll ship it to me, or they'll drop it off to somebody that I know, blah, blah, blah. But we'll figure this out. Lucky person, will get this awesome book when we hit 15,000 subscribers, and we are almost there. Almost there. So very close. And we are returning. We're bringing back some more guests on group therapy and talk and roll. I got an interview tomorrow while I'm going to be editing this episode together. I'll be doing an interview in the middle of it for talk and roll. And then, of course, Saturdays and Fridays. You're already watching these, so I don't even have to tell you about those. The return to Pickle Comic Con, June 22nd, 23rd. We got some great. We're got some sponsors now for the show. We got some great guests. Jim Wynorski, awesome guy, director of one of my favorite movies, Chopping Mall, Deathstalker 2, Return of Swamp Thing, Not of This Earth, Ghoulies 3, or 4. Ghoulies Go to College. Let's just say it that way. The Munchies. So many made for Sci-Fi Channel movies, so many exploitation movies, so many horror movies. You need to find him, look him up. He will be there signing autographs, taking pictures all weekend long. Also, Paul T. Taylor, Pinhead from Hellraiser Judgment will be there. He's also in Sin City. He's also done voice work for Samurai Warriors, Grappler Baki, Detective Conan. He's been doing work for them. Pictures and autographs will be available, so you can come check him out too. Plus, we have comic book artists. We have Gary Church will be there. We have Craig Boldman. We have we have so many good artists coming, so you need to check that out. And it's all cheap, man. One day ticket, $5. Both days, $8. $8. And a percentage of that goes to a local food bank, because we want to make sure everybody eats. So, I'm going to say thank you to all you. There's my Courage over there. How's my little buddy? Yeah, there he is. Yep, little Courage. Little Courage the dog. So, and there's Lulu. Got to pet the puppies. Oh, by the way, I got to play with a kangaroo, baby. You gonna say hi, Vince?
No, thank you.
No, he said no thank you today. He been grumpy today. Ain't that right, bud? You. Well, come here. Just come here and give me a hug.
Hang on.
Okay. People like it when you swing by and say hi. Oh. Come on. And big hugs. Oh, you gonna say wave hi to everybody?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. They like the big Vince. Break the rock. Everybody needs a buddy like Vince. Ain't that right, dude?
Fire.
Fire. What's this?
The God
The
hand.
power of the God hand. He loves a video game that his big brother has, because he wants to be his. Though I can't say his big brother. He's my youngest son, and he's the second biggest. My biggest son is my adopted son, who's like 6 foot something, 2 something. And Vince is going to probably be bigger than him one day. So,
I decided to go to the gym with Mama and Becky.
Okay. All right. So, I want to thank you guys all for watching and hanging out here every Saturday night, every Friday night. I'm getting ahead of myself by a full day. So, I want you guys to all take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
8Y80. Air 30, we have an update on the hostage situation on Pacific Coast Highway.
Roger. We copy an ETA Coast Highway in 6 minutes.
M50's on the scene and reports the suspect may be trying to escape through a rear window on the north side of the house. Be advised.
Roger. 8Y80. Air 30, Mayday, Mayday! We're being fired on. We're going down!
Hey, man. They got a speed limit out here, too, you know. You should have thought of that when you made us late. I made us late? You were washing the windshield. I got finished with the windshield, and you were still polishing that thingamajig. That thingamajig is a computerized databank system. Look, you know the brass that they're going to have out there this morning? There's senators and admirals, generals, and I don't know what all. And I'm going to get us there on time. And if you don't like it, you can stick it in your computerized databank system. Mean. The man is just plain mean.
Senator, I think you're going to be astonished at what you see here this morning.
Well, it's something I've looked forward to for a long time, Captain Braddock. I hope I can go back to my subcommittee and recommend the additional funding you need.
Well, I hope so too, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. I'm Major McLough from Apex, the federal agency which has chartered this special group. A lot of you are familiar with Blue Thunder Unit. For those of you who are not, let me introduce the personnel. Captain Ed Braddock, who commands the unit.
Thank you.
And the ground support to our helicopter, Rolling Thunder, manned by Officers Batowski and Kelsey. And here she comes, the most awesome helicopter ever built, Blue Thunder. Captain Braddock, what do you have in store for us?
Of Blue Thunder's firepower. 20-millimeter electric cannon capable of firing 6,000 rounds of ammo per minute. Of course, raw power is one thing. Accuracy is another.
The red figures are the killers. Blue Thunder will pick them off and leave the white hostages unharmed. In addition to firepower and accuracy, Blue Thunder has the most up-to-date surveillance system there is short of science fiction. Infrathermograph, pilot night vision sensor system, laser spot tracker, airborne video, record and playback unit, high-intensity microphones, air-to-ground speakers, direct view optics, and rotor noise repression, whisper mode. Senator Martin, do you have a business card with you, sir?
Why, yes, I believe so.
Would you take it out and hold it up in front of you, please?
Dudley Martin, U.S. Senator, Senate Office Building 495. Phone 555-4321, Washington, D.C.
Thank you very much, Senator. And now I'd like to introduce Officers Butowski and Kelsey. You may recognize these two gentlemen, for they knocked some heads around in the NFL before they joined our force. Would you please whisper to Senator Martin the score of the last game you played in the NFL?
Bears over the Colts, 35-17.
No way, the Bears didn't beat the Colts that year.
Seems to be a little argument over this one. But I happen to have a small bet on that game, and I remember it. Bears 35, Colts 17.
All right, Cheney, bring her in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get a chance to meet our pilot and observer, I'd like to... Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, that was not part of the planned demonstration. As I was saying, I think you know that the Astro Division of our city is in a state of emergency. In the past several months, there's been a series of attacks on Astro helicopters, and yesterday, 2 of our officers were killed in an air attack. Apex, our charter organization, has assigned the Blue Thunder unit to this emergency because, frankly, we don't have any time to waste. Thank you. Frank, Senator Martin, I'd like to meet our pilot, Frank Cheney.
Cheney, Senator.
Still think the Dodgers are going back to Brooklyn?
As far as I'm concerned, sir, they never left. Excuse me, Senator.
Clinton Wonderlove, our observer.
Senator,
How
what's
are you,
shaking?
Wonderlove? Good to see you.
Good.
Just a moment, Senator.
Certainly.
Say, aren't you one of those what they call a computer whiz?
Well, you got a computer, don't you?
No, not really.
No? You got access to all that sophisticated military hardware. Don't tell me you haven't worked with a Cray supercomputer with an array processor. You've worked with that. Senator, we got a serious problem here. 5-year-olds are programmed with Logo.
Logo.
You don't want to be out of step with the times, but I like you. I think you're a cool guy, okay? I want to help you out. What are you doing this weekend?
Cheney?
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that little stunt you just pulled?
I was demonstrating Blue Thunder's flying abilities.
Look, remember you weren't my choice for this job in the first place. You watch yourself, I'll bust you to a squad car.
You did that, sir, 6 months ago.
Yeah, and I'll damn well do it again, Frank. You remember that.
I promised you I wouldn't give you any more trouble.
I know you.
And I meant it. No more trouble.
Good.
Unless, of course, we don't see eye to eye on things.
Our love and our prayers are with the families of these slain police officers, Thomas Arado and Carlton Berndt. At the specific request of Mrs. Berndt, I will read her husband's favorite verse from the Bible, 1 Corinthians chapter 13. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels and have not love, I am become as sounding brass or a tinkling cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and all knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains and have not love, I am nothing. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, though I give my body...
What the hell's that guy think he's doing? It's a mohawk.
Take cover. Get down. It's coming back.
people back. Get them down. Cheney, don't go near that thing.
Everybody, please.
Do you hear me?
Back, please.
Frank, for God's sake, you're gonna get yourself killed.
Stay down. Please. Just move back.
It's a fake, Captain. It's a rubber toy. With a streamer on it.
Cheney, I'm back. I'm going to get you. PVC.
How far did they track you? Right. Okay, stay on it. LAX radar tracked him heading west, but they lost him out over the ocean.
Probably ducked down on the radar.
JJ contacted San Diego Approach, see if they spotted anything.
Good. You might have doubled back and come inland again, about there.
He's hightailed it back to Mexico. His old stomping grounds.
You should know.
Captain, I've got San Diego.
Frank, I never really heard what happened between you and PVC. Why were you grounded?
Oh, well, about a year ago, Narcs brought him to us as an informer. And he helped us bust a lot of guys.
Yeah?
In the meantime, he learned everything there was to know about police operations.
I heard he's either crazy or a genius.
A little bit of both. He started flying loads of dope across the border, right under our noses.
That's when your partner got killed?
Yeah. PVC had laid an ambush for us, and Charlie was cut to ribbons, so I followed him across the border and blew his plane away with a 12-gauge. I thought he was dead until today.
Didn't exactly follow police procedures.
Cheney, pick up. It's PVC.
Hey, Captain, how's tricks? Are you enjoying my calling cards?
Where are you? Guaymas?
Cheney, is that you? Oh, son of a gun, the whole crowd's there. How's it going, fella?
We're gonna nail you for this, PVC.
Hey, Captain, back off. I haven't spoken to you guys in some time. I gotta get caught up.
You're not running the show here.
Oh? I think I am. I've taken out 3 of your choppers. Killed 2 of you guys. Am I getting your attention?
We're listening.
I got Cheney out of a squad car and into a chopper. Now I want him. A mano in the sky, you understand? I want the consummate pleasure of blowing him to hamburger.
You just name the time and place, pal. I'll be there.
Shut up, Cheney. That's crazy.
That's right, Captain. See, Cheney and I both know that one of the small pleasures in life is being absolutely wacko. This way you don't have to follow any rules. Only the ones you make yourself.
Now you listen, PVC.
No, you listen. Cheney takes me on. I keep blowing your guys away. And furthermore, I'm going to continue to run dope right under your nose. But to keep it a little sporting, I'm going to tell you where and when. Like tomorrow, 1600 hours. Aqua Dulce.
Captain, let's go for it, Captain. Let me take him on. The Blue Thunder can wipe him out.
Oh, terrific.
Captain, that Mohawk will annihilate any normal chopper. He's not going to be prepared for Blue Thunder.
Come on, Frank, get off it. Listen to you.
I'll take him on.
I'll wipe him out of the sky. What do you think you are, Luke Skywalker?
Are you just going to let him continue to kill our people?
No, I'm not. You know as well as I do that when PVC told us where and when he would be, that's where he was. And I'm going to be there with a small army.
Oh, come on. It's a waste of time, Captain. The man is like a snake. He'll spread you thin and slip through the cracks. It's an exercise in futility, Captain. He's going to make a fool out of you.
No, he's not. That's standard procedure, and that's the way we're going to pick him up, Frank. You got that?
He's never gonna fall for this trap. I don't care what size army Braddock has out there. Jab him.
Punch me up the area maps at all coordinates within a 100-mile radius of Agua Dulce.
Frank, there you go again, Jaffo.
Just another frustrated observer.
Look, I know I look like a kid, but I'm 24 years old for crying out loud, and I'm not a rookie. I'm a little weird, but I'm not a rookie.
Okay, I'm sorry. No more Jaffo, but punch me up the area maps. If we go outside our radius, I want to be able to alert Bubba and Ski to follow us.
We're coming up on it, Frank. We're approaching Agua Dulce, 3430 north, 118, 119 west. We should be there in less than 2 minutes.
Hey, this isn't a sports car. Who's the driver, you or me? Look, friend, we're gonna be working together now, so try and keep your temper, okay? What temper? You got a mean streak a mile wide. That's a bad rap that was laid on me in football. Used to bite people. That's a rotten lie. Look, I'm one of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet. You just gotta get to know me, that's all.
El Mirage, Red Rock, Mystery Mesa.
We're over Red Rock now. There's a support chopper down there.
Well, they can cover El Mirage or Mystery Mesa from where they are.
Maybe some airstrips we're not covering.
Quartz Field, Hickey Strip, Las Palabras, Fox Field.
Ah.
What?
Fox Field. That sounds like PVC. Thinks like a fox. Blue Thunder to Rolling Thunder. Ski, Bubba, you guys a junior yet?
Just climbing aboard.
I'm betting you'll come in at Fox Field. You can head straight east, right across the desert. We won't beat you by much.
We're on our way.
Fox Field is just outside the radius we would cover at a narcotics stakeout. PVC knows that. Well, well, well. So you think you're a fox, do you? Baby, the hounds are coming.
We're closing in on Fox Field. You see anything yet?
There. On that road leaving the airstrip.
Well, it looks like they're just waiting for a load of dope to haul away.
Put us on whisper mode.
Federal officers, put your hands up.
Looks like they see us.
Now, is that friendly?
You want to bust them right now?
Let's wait till Bub and Ski get here so they can mop up.
Dead man. Spread up, turkey! You! Hands on the roof.
Nice work, fellas. You take care of the dirty monk, okay?
We missed PVC. Damn it!
He's halfway back to Mexico by now.
Not yet, Cheney. I'm still around.
PVC, where are you?
Oh, come on. Haven't I helped you guys enough
wayfaring stranger, traveling through this world of sin. And there's no sickness, toil, or danger to that fine world to which I go. You like that, boys?
We're closing. You should have it visually.
Hello. There he is.
Well, what's that bird, Cheney? You look like you're flying my grandmother's old ringer washer.
Let's see how it handles the laundry.
Some washer, eh? You got armor plating. How do you like that?
You're full of surprises today, Cheney.
Oh, there's plenty more where that came from, pal. Close enough to blow in your ear.
Ah, I loved it, pal. But I really have to get home now. You're just gonna have to blow it someplace else.
We gotta catch him. We're going on turbo.
He's hightailing it from Mexico. We can't catch him, even on turbo thrust.
Blue Thunder to all units. He's heading toward the border.
Well, it's not a wasted trip after all.
What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Yo-ho-ho, and up she rises, yo-ho-ho, and up she rises, yo-ho-ho, and up she rises early in the morning.
Man, do we have to be doing this? I had some work done on Junior. I have to see how she handles. You're supposed to be meeting Captain Braddock for a workout. Why do you think I'm hurrying?
Was that your idea of fun?
How else could I test a new suspension?
Without me.
Cut it out. I hate that sound. You said I had a bad temper. Really giving it the old all today, aren't you, Captain?
That's a good way to work out your frustrations normally. This is a pattern of yours. Whenever you had it up to your ears because it hasn't worked on the book, you come down here and slam away at something.
You watch yourself, Cheney. You're getting real close to the edge.
Well, I've had it for today.
Me too. We'll see you gents later.
With all due respect, sir. You can pump iron till you're blue in the face. It's not going to get us 1 inch closer to PVC.
How long are we going to sit around on our butts losing men and equipment while you completely ignore the fact that all PVC wants is me?
Look, Mr. Maverick, you're never going to get my permission to go out there and play St. George and the Dragon. That's fourth grade mentality. I won't have it.
Okay. Okay. You know, I just came from narcotics, and guess what, Captain? PVC did us real good yesterday while we were all out at Agua Dulce playing hide and seek by the book. One of his Colombian contacts offloaded 300 kilos of cocaine from a freighter in L.A. Harbor.
Frank, as long as I'm in command, it will be by the book.
The book only works when the maniac you're chasing hasn't read it.
PVC, the man with the mysterious name, the half-mad genius who slips through your fingers like oil. You may believe that, Frank. I think it's a lot of bull. He's human. He's a criminal. He'll make a mistake, and we'll get him.
Never by the rules.
They continue to manipulate us. They continue to make fools of us, and we will continue to lose men and equipment.
This is the watch commander. We have a probable bomb near the heliport. Pilots, get your aircraft off the pad. All other personnel evacuate the building. Evacuate immediately. I repeat, we have a probable bomb near the heliport. All personnel evacuate immediately. Pilots, evacuate your aircraft. Everyone be back. Bombs are head arrived for both the bombs. All personnel and aircraft are evacuated.
Air 10, Air 40, Air 30, all clear. Take off to the south. Wind 140 in degree knots. Air 20, Air 50, Air 60, follow them up.
Roger that. Roger tower. Taking on.
Blue Thunder, you're cleared.
Blue Thunder, 02 to party. Here they come with the bomb. How much do they pay those bomb squad guys?
Whatever it is, it's not enough.
Let's take a closer look. Hit it with the 100 to 1 zoom.
There's writing on it. Happy birthday, Frank Cheney.
Guess who?
PVC.
Just his style, man with a chuckle. Try to see if we can help the bomb squad with our sonar scan. Gentlemen, do we have your permission to scan the package?
Okay, scan away.
All I see is a timer. No wires, no explosives, nothing to indicate a bomb.
We've sonar scanned the package and it looks clean.
They're cutting through the paper. All right, chuck one up with a scanner. Morse code. I left my phone number in your locker. When you find your guts, give me a call. He walks right past 10 floors of security and puts that in the ready room.
What the hell is wrong with us? Don't you see what he's doing?
He's trying to get you into a dogfight.
I'm talking about right now. It's just another decoy like the drug bust. Captain, he cleared the building and he's scramble the entire Astro Division. What else could it be?
Is this another one of your wild hunches?
Just trust me. It's a decoy. He's gonna pull something.
Like what?
I don't know, but he's got all the choppers up. We're vulnerable.
Okay, I'll tell the dispatcher to call the choppers back.
Good. That should help. We'll stay aloft and see if we can spot anything.
Roger, Jake.
PVC.
Mayday! Mayday! We're out of control. Going down. Mayday! Mayday! Do you hear us? This is Air 50. Mayday! We're going.
Okay, that's it. From now on, we're doing it my way.
Hey, man, do you mind? Your mess is getting on my desk.
You worried about your desk at a time like this? We've got bigger problems.
Hey, Frank.
Put it away, Jaffo.
What's the matter?
The city grounded Astro. Apex heard about it and grounded us, pending further examination of the entire program.
I don't believe this.
Let's hold it.
Hey, he looks like he's ready to blitz somebody, man.
I'm looking forward to it, PVC.
PVC took the cheese. It's all set this afternoon, 1,600 hours.
Reminds me of Jimmy Stewart in Shenandoah. Meet you at Bill Bailey's place in a half hour.
You guys winning that one, huh? Never mind. Just let's keep going.
All right.
Okay, with a full tank of fuel, the Mohawk's rate of climb is 44.6 feet per second. That's at a normal weight of 13,040 pounds.
Yeah, from Mexico to here, it should lighten his fuel load by 500 pounds. Sounds like the Beverly Hills Diet, don't it?
You concentrate.
I am concentrating. All right, here we go. That should increase his climb rate to 46.3 feet per second.
Look what we got. Ta-da!
Wow.
Where did you get those things?
Haven't you heard of missiles or us?
There's one in almost every city.
Okay, forget I asked. We can't use them. Take them back.
Frank, get serious.
I am serious.
You can't go up against this guy without backup.
Gentlemen, I appreciate the sentiment. But those are heat-seeking missiles, and they do not distinguish between choppers and Mohawks.
There'll be times when you guys are more than miles apart, Frank.
Look, they are not authorized. And I'm giving you an order. Take them back. You got it?
Got it.
I don't understand it, sir. It was a direct order from Apex. During the time we're grounded, we're to put in 20 hours of hands-on training with the computerized equipment on Blue Thunder.
Was I copied on that order?
It must be there somewhere, sir.
All right, I'll find it. Go ahead. I'll clock you in as of 13:30 hours.
Why are they starting the engine?
I got him on radar.
You're not going.
What are you talking about?
This is a solo, Jaffo, between PVC and me. And if I get busted for this mess, I don't want you caught in the middle.
Oh. Yeah, you can do it all alone, can't you, Frank? While you're flying, you're gonna work the computer panel with your toes, huh, Mr. Big Shot, Mr. Solo? What?
You want it straight, Jaffo? The winner's up for grabs.
I'm a big boy, Frank. And I'll be damned if I can't make decisions about my own life. And stop calling me Jaffo, you got it?
Okay, Mr. Wonderlove. Climb aboard.
I can't stand this. Funny, you took the words right out of my mouth. Come on. Grab the ammo. Come on.
You can put away the launchers. Frank took the ammo and left us this note. Nice try, fellas. Maybe next time.
I can follow you anywhere you can go.
Those cap pistols won't do it, PVC. If you had any brains, you would have learned that at Fox Field.
Oh, I did learn. And I brought you a little gift.
He's locked onto our radar. He's got a missile.
Jam him.
I don't know if there's time.
You're the computer genius. Do it. I'm going to get him on thermograph. There he is. Reaching for the firing button. Don't do that, PVC.
Don't do what?
Fire that missile. You were reaching your right hand toward a button about 8 inches above your right knee.
Well, I'll be damned. X-ray vision. What were you thinking next, huh?
Keep him talking. I need more time.
Hey, PVC. You might as well just give it all up. I mean, we've got you outclassed all the way.
Oh, no, you haven't, old buddy. So why don't you quit stalling? You know, we're going to play a little game called NASA. Knowing you can watch makes it even better. -10 and counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a launch.
He's coming straight at us!
Turbo!
up in perfect position for another surprise.
He fired another one.
Jam him!
I am jamming. That was his last missile.
Okay. Fight's even. Now it's our turn. Turbo!
He left for the border again, Frank. We're never gonna catch him.
He's in range for another 15 seconds. That's all I need.
I think you done me, Cheney. I'm gonna wait for to stay a little while, but I'm coming back.
Okay, Clinton C. Wonderlove. Let's go home.
You know, you're very attractive.
Thank you.
I was thinking that maybe later on you and I could go out and grab some dinner.
I don't think so.
How about a movie? Or maybe just go to my place and have a drink and talk for a while.
No. Thank you.
She wants me. Wants me bad. She just can't let it out in front of you guys.
Yeah, right. You're just irresistible.
Oh, okay. I can't talk to you guys when you get jealous like this. I'm gonna get some coffee.
Hey. What's the matter?
That's my locker.
Yeah, but mine's full.
Well, if you clean it out, it wouldn't be full.
See, I was right. You're the one with the bad temper.
Any word from the captain?
Not yet, but you can bet when the official word comes down, it's not gonna be too good because, as you know, we didn't follow police procedures.
Yeah, well, I'd break every rule in the book to get PVC, and I got him.
Janie, in here.
It's been nice knowing you guys. Yes, sir.
I've spent about 2 hours on the phone over this little escapade of yours.
I understand, sir.
Apex is very unhappy about the whole thing. The upshot is that they've ordered me to ground you for a week.
You see, Captain, there's that typical bureaucratic narrow-mindedness. They
You
can't
break the rules, you pay the price. It's not just the police, Frank, that's life.
I understand, sir.
Well, and I'd hope you'd look at this as a little warning. You know, you get out of line, you're gonna get busted.
Believe me, Captain, it is. It's not gonna happen again.
I hope not.
The PVC was a special case, and it's over.
I hope so.
I've learned my lesson, sir.
Well, that's good.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's all.
Promise you, Captain, I'll watch my step from now on.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
That is, of course, unless we don't see eye to eye on things.